I got your pictures on all there. It's 82 degrees out there, and I just went outdoors, and I tell you, I rode the car there, and I went down to Watertown and did a little grocery shop, and I picked up another, another one of those instant garages, I call them. The other one there kind of all got a little bit heavy on it, kind of ripped it quite a bit, so I picked up another one down the Watertown. And I'm not in no hurry to put that on.
Resume the recording that so I can put it to YouTube. And there we are there with that, I believe. It is down. And welcome everybody. It looks like we have our two brave explorers, adventurers on back to try their luck. And we may even have a addition for the game into itself. So with this, our brave adventurers landed onto the beach head, and let me share here onto that. Boom, I'll bring that picture up so we have that right there, and let's annotate that, and I'll go ahead with the little spotlight. And right here, they landed right up around where the spotlight is, hovering right there. So you two guys land, and as you land and get the boat secured, give me a perception check.
All right. Classic, perception of 2. Nat.
And what's Zarkon's?
Crit success.
Okay. Eno doesn't notice anything, but Zarkon, you'll notice a shape that's laying face down about 30 feet from where you landed into this grass.
Look. Darkon will grab or like tapping, on point.
I think this is one of those situations where I go, "What? I don't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about."
Are you blind?
It's really bright out, okay? Yeah, you have to walk me up pretty much before I find it.
Yeah. Do you see it now as we draw closer?
Yeah. What is it?
Okay. It will look to be a humanoid of some shape. If Ty would give a description of the lieutenant face down in the grass, that's what you would basically be seeing.
Okay. He's actually quite a handsome young man. In his late 20s.
We can tell he's handsome by laying down, face.
If his head's turned to one side so he can breathe,
Oh,
maybe.
That's probably true.
Or
Besides,
both.
his looks are crit 20. He's got a 20 on his looks stat. So
Maybe he has a cute booty. I don't know.
there you go.
He wears studded leather armor. He's got actually a very nice cloak on, a rapier, and there's a buckler on one arm, and he's got he's got an adventurer's pack, probably either over on his back or laying next to him, depending on how he got here, or maybe he doesn't. But normally he has a pack with him.
Sarkon has cloak on too.
Oh no.
Anyway,
and he's dressed fairly nice, not like super nice, like he's nobility or anything, but he's definitely not dressed like a bum or anything like that. And I'm going to guess, since he's not in Illumina, he wouldn't actually have his uniform on.
Well, I'll give you that choice because a little bit of the insight that you'll have and to give that choice is you're going to reach for a box that may or may not have been a property of yours, and then there was a flash of light that came from it. So you can play it either way that you decide that you want to.
Actually, then he probably would have his uniform on. I don't know. Well, Eno would probably recognize it. Zarkon probably would too. Yeah, it's an officer's uniform for the city guard of Illumina, and it's quite a ways from home, it would seem.
Yeah. What?
look, it's a guard from Illumina. You think he's dead?
Let's rob him.
Yeah. Let's see if he has any gold in his pockets. No. I say, I guess I can check, and I'll go up and see if he's dead. I got a 4-minute medicine of roll of 4. Is he dead?
Is dead.
Yeah, he's totally dead.
Yeah.
Zarkon will go up to him and use spare the dying.
Oh, Jesus. All right, Zarkon, you go up, you do your magics and stuff, but you get a feeling that it's not working the way that you would expect it to be.
He's not dying. He's dead.
He's dead.
As far as that, tell me how you're doing this spell, and then I'll try to work this a little bit.
Like just if he's face down, just like on his back. Like I'll touch his back when I.
All right. When you touch his back, now with Ty, you're sergeant of the guard or lieutenant of the guard of Illumina. You feel this hand onto your back. You're not at 0 hit points, so you can play this as you want it.
Yeah. I'm going to open my eyes and see if I recognize who's touching me.
Okay. Zarkon, you'll notice that and we'll say his head was turned to the side, so you notice that one eyelid is slowly opening up, and you see this eyeball turning and scanning around towards his back.
Oh, good, you're alive.
Oh no, it's an undead. And then I draw my weapon.
No, wait a second. He's going to sit up, put his hands up. It's like, I don't think I'm undead, but I also don't know where I am.
Fun.
Join the party.
You were. I feel like I've seen you before.
I'm not Fletch, which means I haven't been drunk. Okay.
So Zarkon like always wears the same cloak around town, so like it's pretty it's a uniquely made cloak as well. So
Yeah.
if he ever goes to that particular smithy, he would know him for sure.
Okay. He probably does. Von Tolio would get around town quite a bit. He's like, okay, your faces look familiar, but the place doesn't.
Well, you're north of ULBa, just to the west of the ice lake.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And
How did you?
all that you would remember basically, and I'll give you all kinds of agency with it, but basically the quick clip notes would be that you're reaching for that box. It can be made of whatever and like that, and you touched it, and a flash of blue light hit, and then
Okay.
then you're here.
Is he
Okay,
wet? Like damp? Is it noticeable? Can I tell?
You yeah, he's somewhat damp, but it looks like the same dew that would be on the grass.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he's not like been drenched then.
That's because we are just north of a river, so I didn't know. My character's immediate thought was you had washed up, but
Okay, I'm not hungover and I've not been drunk. There was a flash of blue light, so I'm guessing some kind of magic has brought me here. Oh, and from what you two have told me, I'm really far away from home.
yeah.
Oh, but then again, so are you two.
Well, we're on a job from
Well,
Pincus.
Ah! Wait a second. I'm going to stand up. He's looking around.
I'm no longer aiming my bow at you, by the way.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't even paying attention if you were.
Yeah. As soon as I recognized your face, I stopped pointing at you.
Okay. You're here doing a job for Pincus, and then I show up here, which makes me think Pincus brought me here.
Makes sense to me.
I guess. I mean, it would have been nice if he asked, but it wasn't like I was overly busy anyway.
Well, you don't know if it was him or not, but that's
no, he doesn't. He doesn't.
And that's a good take on it. That I kind of like it. I wasn't even thinking about that.
He's like, okay. If it wasn't Pincus that brought me here, then I'm not sure I really want to know. Yeah, of course I do, but all right. Pika sent the two of you here for a mission or something, and I'm here now. Why not? I
so what's your name?
might as well. Vontolio.
He's a guard or something from Illumina.
I'm I'm a lieutenant in the city guard.
Lieutenant.
Uh,
I was wondering. The clothes seemed a bit fancy for a normal guard.
I can tell
Yeah.
by he's from Illumina.
Well, I'm actually originally not from Illumina, but I have lived there a good long while now.
I'll just call you Vaughn if that's okay with you. I'm bad with names.
Vaughn works. I've been called worse.
Hey, you.
This
I knew that.
This is Zarkon. I don't know if you've met. I'm Eno.
I think we all have met at one time, though. I believe it's been a while.
Yeah.
And
I thought I
it was
recognized your face somewhere.
in or around Illumina, but I've also not been very active with the guild lately. The city guard have been keeping me busy.
Well, Zarkon, you want to explain what we're here for?
We are trying to kill some hags, as far as I'm aware. But first, I want to go pull that boat up. I want to go back to the boat and just like beach it better, so it's like not near the water.
All right, and everybody, give me perception checks with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
24.
26.
19.
Okay, y'all did rather well. And
Yeah.
you'll notice off in the distance
You say
a
Bob?
figure that look, and you're not going to have a real clear picture of her, or of it, but let me see here. Let me see if I can bring it up. Here, sharing. There it is down at the bottom. And yeah, I'm gonna have to open that first. Get the single that I want. All right, and
Ooh.
give me a second here, folks, and there we go. That'll work. Pop that down. I want to now. Where is it? It should show me. Come on. Okay, maybe I gotta pop that down, grab it again. Yep, right there. You'll see this something that looks asimilar to this standing off in the horizon, shaking this staff of grayish color. As far as
how far of a distance are we talking? You said horizon, but how
yeah,
big is the horizon?
well, you're talking there about we'll say 150 feet.
I take it that's one of the hags?
Your guess is as good as mine.
And what are you supposed to do with these hags? Are you supposed to kill them? Or take something from them? Or
we're trying to kill them.
Yeah.
They seem to be like in the city.
Go ahead.
No, that's all.
Do I recognize whether this is a hag and what kind it might be? Because it looks different than the other kinds I've seen. So.
Well, Now, okay, this is not the same character that ran into her before, then.
Correct.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check or a religion check, whichever benefits you the most.
Okay. 11.
Okay, am I able to give him advantage with Jack of all trades?
That wouldn't give. Oh, I see. You also roll a check. I see.
Yeah, in this case, I'll go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You can make that a roll that with advantage there,
Okay, sure. 21. Much
All
better.
right. And what you'll come off with that is it most definitely fits some of the descriptions in some of the tomes and such of what a hag may look like. And it looks to be a specialized hag as far as that.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll pull my hood up so that my face is obscured, but then I will say, yeah, that's a hag, and kind of like you can see me kind of shifting, like putting the buckler on, loading the light crossbow, and just kind of getting ready to see
Hey,
if it attacks us.
Will you help me put my armor on?
I quickly look at Zarkon. Is the armor heavy? Like, is it full plate or something like that?
It's a breast. It's just a breastplate. But donning time takes half if somebody helps. So
Yeah. What she says is at 150 feet, it'll close before you get that armor on. We have to see if it just leaves or if it decides to attack us first. You can start though. So I just watch it, see if it decides to go away or.
I can try to keep it busy while you're getting your armor on, though it takes a good while to get armor on, I think.
Yeah.
All right. You'll see that she seems to be waving some skulls and stopping and moving that staff, and then about 60 feet from you.
So she's walking closer.
You'll see about 60 feet from you. Let's see here. I'll share the picture.
Oh, I see.
You'll see some of these beasts kind of burrow and come on up out of the ground.
okay.
And
that's not good.
Headed towards you.
So Zarkon will go in his bag of holding and pull out a 10-foot rope and cast rope trick.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
All right.
Are we just?
And then he's going to climb it. He's going to say, I think we should go up here for a minute.
Yeah. I know how rope trick works, so I also get in.
Okay.
I don't, but I saw them climb a rope and disappear, so I guess I'll follow.
Okay. And what's anybody have a passive perception that's above 15?
Yes, I've got 17.
Okay.
I have 17 as well.
All right. And anything above 15, you'll notice that supposable hag, evil witch, however you guys want to term her, kind of turns and goes on into the cave entrance as you're climbing on up there, and these abominations seem to march forward towards you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once everybody's in, I'll pull the rope in.
Okay.
And I'll start trying to put on my armor.
And I'll start assisting at that point.
All right.
Yeah, I'll help too, though it may not help mechanically any.
All right. You'll be able to get your armor on with no problem. How long are you staying there?
Long enough to strategize. So, what do you guys think we should do? Just jump out, or?
Do either of you have any magic other than rope trick?
I have lots of magic. What are you thinking? I can
Then
teleport us.
nothing. Oh, I don't know if we need to do that.
I say I have a little bit.
I guess we just jump out and fight it and see how things go.
Is it only one? Multiple.
I'm gonna try to look out of the rope trick. Can I see how close they've gotten? Like, did they come beneath it or something?
They're probably right beneath it. We can look out through it, and they can't see it though.
Right.
It says it's like a window.
Charles?
Yeah, I was just unmuting myself there. Yeah, you can look and you'll see that they seem to be standing probably about 10 feet from where you went up. And they seem to be looking somewhere.
Okay.
Double check how mindless they are.
I suppose we could always wait to see if they go away, but or do you guys?
And how many of them are there?
Well, you'll notice that there seems to be about 8 of them.
Good number. I will, once Zarkon has got his armor on, I will load my crossbow and just kind of try to poke it out, fire, and then come back in and see if that works.
That's a good one. Let me double check on rope trick. I think you can, but I don't want
to. Spells can't go into it. I know that.
Yeah, and let's see here. Resurrection. Rope trick. I just want to take a quick look to see if I decide to go way off the rails, I don't go too far off. Okay, attacks. Okay, so you're going to lower yourself out?
Yeah, basically I'm popping the front or possibly both my hands. It kind of depends, but like I'm popping out, firing at it, and then popping back in and seeing if that works.
I'll hold Eno's legs so she can do that better.
Well, sure. You'd have to have something like that. If you're using a crossbow or a hand crossbow, you're going to want something that's going to help steady you so you don't have total disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll steady her with my gauntlets on.
So you're imagining that I actually have to like hang out to do it to hit them. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta kind of hang out. I'm just going because
it's like a floor window.
But yeah,
floor window. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Because the wording attacks and spells can't cross through the entrance into or out. So you got to kind of.
I have to stick out for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll add my weight and what strength I have to holding
as long as you guys are doing what you need to do for it, as far as that, you'll be able to take that shot.
Okay, I will do so and attempt it. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, a 25 hits.
All right, that is 5 piercing damage. That is magical as well.
Okay, let me write this down here on their hit points. Okay. kind of you see splinters of bone fly up off it, and maybe some old rotten sinew.
Okay. Say they look. I kind of pull myself back in as soon as I do that, right? And then I say they look like they might be relatively easy to deal with, but it's definitely to my advantage to stay away from them. How about you two?
If we can avoid them, my only concern is if we're going to go after these hags, are we just going to run into them again? And if it would be easier to deal with them now before there's like hags also involved.
I generally agree with the second point. I don't have any way to get past them, though. If we drop down, they're probably going to attack, for sure.
I can get two of us past them, and we can lure them away for the third person to climb back out.
I can stealth fairly well. I mean, I could maybe, but
Well,
then again, they look like.
I can definitely lure their attention, no problem, and get two of us to safety, or at least away from them.
How long will this rope trick last?
I think it'll last 30 minutes.
It lasts for an hour, but you got probably about 30 minutes left of it.
Okay, but it's not concentration or anything like that. I don't think.
No, just.
No.
So, which one of you wants to come with me?
Well,
I would keep in mind, since you casted the spell, if you leave out of it, the spell will end.
I believe
Your
so.
partners will drop out.
I thought it existed for the hour.
Yeah, I know the Liamon's Tiny Hut has that restriction, so I don't see it for rope trick, but
And no, I don't see it in rope trip. I just kind of play it the same way since it has a similar benefit.
If we're going to split up, we need a point of where to meet back up again.
At the boat, it's assumed.
yeah. Okay, so I was gonna say I'm gonna try something, and we'll cast a spell to look like the hag I saw 150 feet away using disguise self.
All right, how tall are you? You're Snurnivel.
I'm a small person, so it would be, it would only be.
So you're a miniature. You're trying to be a miniature version.
Yeah, it would be at most 4 feet 10 inches in height.
Yeah.
And I cast the spell.
Okay.
And then say, do you think they'd be fooled by this?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I'll keep it for now, but.
There's something to remind you guys. Being in the rope trick, you will, if you stay in there for the whole hour, you will get a short rest and the benefits of such.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Back from that, do I?
Well, we might as well stay in the whole hour and just see if these guys wander away.
Yeah. Okay.
Or who knows? Depending on what kind of magic made them or brought them into being, it may dissipate after an hour.
Or I could try picking some off, but I'd lose some arrows. Yeah. So I guess we wait and see how that works out.
Okay. Then if that's what you're doing, it's getting close to the time that it's ending. Sarkon would know that. I'm sure if he wants to tell you, he can. As far as that, how much rope did you throw up into the sky? Zarkon?
Oh, sorry, I'm sitting here talking on mute.
Did you throw the full 50 foot up into the air on the trick, or
Just a 10 feet segment.
what?
Only 10 feet up.
10 feet? Okay.
So Zarkon will tell. Are you guys? The spell's about to end. How much do you weigh?
There's a pause, and then she says, over 100 pounds with equipment.
Damn. Just want to figure out how to get all three of us, not just two of us, out.
Well, I can run and hide.
I'm pretty sure
Hiding, I don't think is necessarily the issue. It's cover. Let's do this. Just tell me when this spell's about to end. There, Zarkon.
Actually, go ahead. There is actually something I want to do before the spell ends, but
okay. Yeah. And then I'm going to switch from crossbow to rapier.
Okay.
And have the shield buckler up, and basically when Zarkon tells me the spell's about to end, I'm going to cast Blur on myself.
All right, Vaughn, what do you want to do?
I'm going to use my inspiring leader feat. So basically, I'm giving a pep talk for 10 minutes.
Okay.
To give temporary hit points. Let me. Everybody will get 7 hit points. 7 temporary hit points.
That's helpful.
Okay. And all right.
I can't give them to myself, but hey.
You'll do that first. Then Eno will be casting Blur on themselves. I imagine Zarkon is lowering the rope down so you can climb down. Or not.
Or are we waiting for it to just end?
Yeah. Do you guys want to climb down, or you guys want to take the possibility of dropping 10 feet?
Just tell me when it's about to end, and then once he does so, I'll blur and then jump out purposely.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good either way.
Yeah.
I just need to know is all. I know that Eno will be making.
Yeah, I'll be taking point on this. So, and if I have an action to go with it, I'm gonna dodge. So it's just like I'm jumping out, ready to fight, pretty much.
Yeah, make me a dex check is all I want from Eno, right? To fill that block in as for myself.
Sure. Would acrobatics be appropriate?
Yes, it will.
9.
A 9. Okay. You as you come on, jump on out of there. You will stumble, and because of the stumble and trying to catch yourself, you will take. Where's my D6? 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At least you had those temporary hit points to use.
That's true. Yeah. I felt really cool when I was doing the 3-point landing, but it was definitely not the right choice.
In your head, man, you were thinking Nadia Comaneci.
It looked good.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going on. You're seeing that. Vaughn, what are you doing? And Zarkon, what are you doing?
Vaughn, you can go and just looking real quick.
Are the undead things still there?
Yes, they are.
Okay, then I'm going to jump down. Am I in the middle of them, or are they some little distance away from me still? I knew they were like 10 feet away at some point.
They're still approximately 10 feet out, standing, kind of round, almost like a guard line.
Okay. I do have my buckler on, but I don't have a weapon out. I'm going to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at the nearest one. I got a 13 and a 24.
Okay, 24 definitely hit.
So it'll. Ooh,
And
okay.
so
It'll
will
take.
so will the 13.
Oh, okay.
Now, which one you hitting?
Whatever the closest one was,
Okay.
and it takes 15 points of force damage.
Okay. And explain its exasperation of this existence.
Oh, two blinding lights fly from the end of Vaughn's right gloved hand, kind of do loops in the air, and then flash into this thing with a bright burst of light, and then it breaks apart and crumbles to the ground,
Okay. Cool.
partially turning to dust, but leaving some pieces of bone.
Zarkon.
Zarkon says, "Nice," and he'll try to do the
But
exact same thing.
but actually, I wasn't quite done yet. That was my attack.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
But then I also wanted to run and using my cunning action to hide.
Okay.
Where?
If there's a place to hide.
There's not a right out here in this grassy. It's somewhat tall, so you can, but you roll stealth with disadvantage.
Okay.
They're not the most perceptive thing either.
Oh, that's a nat 1 with disadvantage. So I trip, and I also take a point of falling damage.
Perfect.
So they notice where you kind of went. In fact, I got to make sure I roll that just to see, because like I said, it's
So the rogue goes to hide, and all the undead turn and stare right at him.
and they kind of that's about it. They seem to turn and head your direction because they saw the lights come from your general direction, and then they see this flash of wannabe speed, and then they see this stumble in the waving grass on the ground. So they see you there. Zarkon, go ahead now.
Can you really quickly just like draw me a quick dot diagram of like how you see this as? Just since a lot of my stuff is AOE, so I just want to make sure.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's get to sharing.
I just want to know how you're picturing it, so I can picture.
Okay. That's no problem. Where the heck's my map of it? Find that. Okay. Find that map. Drop down and drop out. Okay, come on. Yep. Let's see here. And right there. Bring that up. And let's share this, share right there. And let me see if I can get this to do what I want. Here. And then I want to annotate, and what instead of that, I want to do.
I mean, you can just superimpose it on something. It doesn't have to be.
Well, I am. I just in trying to clear up some of that echo.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. I'm gonna make you guys
Something else.
And what it is all right. You guys will be yellow. That's about there. And I'll right there, and then right there. And let me get the friendly fellows. We'll make them
So which one's who, or which one's me? I guess.
Oh, all right. Well, well, hold on.
I mean, I'd still technically be inside the rope trick, right? Like as it's ending, since they both jumped out before it ended.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there. All right. And let me see here. I'll get the eraser. And I'll take you off the board and put you on a different color to make it kind of easier.
Oh, so 2 of them are down.
No, 1. There should be 7 little brown dots there. You're the
1, 2, 3, 4. I only see 6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, there's 2 right next to each other. Okay.
So there you are. That's pretty much the makeup of it. These here over here move towards Vaughn over here at the furthest one, and Eno's right here, kinda more in the middle between you.
All right. Do you think I'd be able to hit all 3 of those with a cone with what was it? Thunderwave?
Thunderwave.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna try to, I want to try to fit all 3 in there, but if not, then jig it 2.
Which 3?
The 3 that are to the right, close to the lake.
Oh, okay. Off on that side. Let me see here.
I guess I'll even move into.
It's a 15-foot cube. Yeah, you could.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Range 15-foot cube. It says in the PHP.
Oh, from Thunderwave.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna do
that. Irregardless, you'll be able to get those 3 in there.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that, and I will cast. Then I'll cast Thunderwave on them.
And they have to make a Constitution saving throw. What's their con? Oh, cool. Let's see.
Wait, is that right?
2, 3.
Saving throws are.
It's your spell DC.
Yeah, I mean, spell DCs are by your spellcasting modifier, which is Charisma, so 3. It's 8 plus 3 plus your proficiency, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, it's 14.
Okay. Roll up your damage. One save, 2 didn't.
All right, 2d8. 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. I'll put this over here. 9. 9. 2. And they're pushed. Those 2 are pushed back 10 feet further away from you.
You said 2 didn't save?
Yeah, 2 didn't save. 1 did.
Okay.
The one that's closer to you.
Okay.
So let's roll in this. That was basically a surprise round I gave you.
Roll initiative.
Yep.
13, I think. I'm still so green.
Okay, Vaughn got a 23.
Oh, you put your proficiency. Damn it. Is it Dex plus proficiency?
No.
No,
I forget what it is.
it's just your dex to what D10? But not D10, D20, but it's
20 plus your dex, right?
yeah.
Unless you have the alert feat or a swashbuckler.
Or
But I got
some-
it. I got Jack of all trades, so does that add another one?
It does. That adds half your proficiency, which is +1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alright, so
that's why I say other things can.
13.
Okay, 13.
I think there's maybe one class of wizard that also does it.
Yeah, there's one or two things, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a common thing.
And Eno got a 14. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What are you doing, Vaughn?
Okay. Well, I'm going to try something different this time. I'm going to draw my rapier, run to the nearest one,
Okay.
and try to stab him.
All right. Roll the hit.
I rolled a 19, which gives me a 26 with my rapier.
Well, that hits.
It's not magical, if it makes a difference.
It,
And let me ask, for damage reasons, because I'm a swashbuckler, are any of his buddies within 5 feet of him?
I would say yes.
Okay, then I just do regular damage to him. But that's still 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Describe the demise of that one.
Okay. My rapier dashes in from below and stabs upwards, catching him basically beneath his jaw. And I thrust it up so quickly it pretty much takes his head off of, or takes the skull off of the spinal column. And then I fling the skull to one side, and the rest of the bones crash to the bottom, or crash to the ground.
Okay.
And after that, because I'm a swashbuckler, he's down anyway, but I'm still moving away.
Which direction? Because you, let me get the highlight here. And so, like,
Is that me all the way to the left there?
right here is you.
Yeah.
Right here is the one, the bigger one. Is
Okay.
the one you just knocked down. In fact, I probably ought to take the eraser and just make it easy.
Get rid of him.
Get rid of him.
Then I'm going to move 30 feet to the left.
Okay. And let's see here. We'll make you. I'll take and do this. And 30. Oh, no, I won't draw. And take and put you kind of over there. Let me get rid of your yellow butt there.
Okay.
And all right, there you are. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, that's all I do. I'll face the combat, though. I don't want it to look like I'm running away.
Okay. Right there. And come on. Right here. That smaller one is going to move up on you.
Okay.
Where he was. And these things to move in your mind fairly fast for what you think they would be. And then, let's see here. And come on. There we go. And this one right here will move up on Eno. Right there. Come on. All right there. And let's see here. And then there. Come on. Take that. That one up. That one up there, and then these two there and there, more or less. So let's get them out of there, and we'll, okay. One on Vaughn will swing. Let's see here. Actually, they get a, what do they get for plus 40 hit? So that's a 16 on the first swing and a 13 on the second. Do any of those hit Vaughn?
No, they will both miss.
All right. Eno, the one on you, will miss with a 9, I believe. And does a 17 hit you?
Did it roll with disadvantage?
Actually, no, it didn't. On the, there, so okay, then it would be an 8. No, a 5. So that will miss you on that one. And the other one next to you, I forgot you were blurred. You should have reminded me. Okay, those will miss. I ain't rolling for shit for these guys. I ain't gonna roll the second one on that. So they both swing and miss. Those big gnarly spiked clubs just swinging about and missing at you. And Zarkon, you only have one that's in range for you. And does an 18 hit you?
Actually, no, it doesn't. Not if I have my shield out.
Okay, and for its second attack, a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so you'll take 4 points of piercing damage. Oh, wrong. That was the bite if they bit you. Yeah, well, that's still the same thing. 4 points of bludgeoning damage, not piercing. And from there, it's Eno's turn.
All right. Let's see here. I am next to a number of them. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say in common, I guess. I will say when your master summoned you, her intention was for you to kill me. And then see if they react to that
Don't you
statement.
still look like the hag?
You see no reaction.
Yeah. I do still look like the hag. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's any reaction. So I am going to attempt to attack the ones that are next to me.
Okay.
We'll start with any of the ones that are damaged.
The 2 that are by you are not damaged.
All right, so I'll make 1 damage then. Does a 12 hit?
12 hits.
All right. 9 normal piercing damage.
Okay.
And then for my second attack, an 8 will probably miss.
Yep. Now, is that on the same one? Or the...
Yeah, same one. Same one. And then, let me just look at this real quick. Yeah. And then that is all I can do. But I will, well, actually, yeah, you know what? I'm going to use an action surge.
Okay.
And I am going to draw my hand crossbow as my movement or whatever it would be, free action. And then make 2 more attacks with the rapier. That one is a crit fail, so that misses. Sure.
Okay, roll me a percentage, please.
Not a problem. 82.
Oh, it might be a problem.
Oh yeah, Charles is nasty. Mishap charts.
Oh, who doesn't love mishap charts?
Combo. Okay, you said 82?
Yep.
Okay, roll a D4 and a D10.
Uh, 2 and 8. 2 for the D4, 8 for the D10.
You take 2 points of damage biting your tongue, plus you can't speak for 8 rounds.
All right, yeah.
Bleeding for 8 rounds because you bit your tongue?
Can't speak for 8 rounds. Rough. Fair enough. Ow.
Don't try casting anything.
Yeah, though I'm not gonna. Rapier will make a 4th attack though because I have 2 attacks. 14 hits.
Yep.
Same target. 8 piercing damage.
All right, so the same one that you damaged, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Describe its demise. Please be colorful.
Oh boy. Yeah, so I'm attacking this one. I'm being harried from both sides. And then I get a good stab in and I start saying, when the hags, the hag commanded you to attack us, she meant me. And then as I'm saying that, right at partway through it, I bite down on my tongue and just kind of push forward. As that happens, I go, ow, and push with the shield. And then as I'm spitting blood out, I've just kind of follow up with the rapier kind of haphazardly sticking through its head and just all the way through. It's gone.
Okay.
Off of its body.
Alrighty. Zarkon.
Okay. Quick question. You said it was a 15-foot, right? 15-foot cube.
Yeah, 15-foot cube.
What's the distance between the one that's right next to Eno and the one that's farthest to the right?
That would probably be about 30 foot.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave on the same 3 that are right in front of me.
Okay. Ooh, all right. Alrighty. You have 1 that failed.
Okay, 6 damage.
And that one, All right, 6 damage. Describe its demise. I'll take that one out.
So as Zarkon finishes the robo components and his somatic components, he puts his hand out in front of him and okay. And one of them just explodes into a rain of bones, and the other two stagger back.
Okay. Alrighty, we're up to top of the not hour, but the initiative and round. And Vaughn, what are you up to?
Okay, well, this guy made a mistake because if nobody else is around us, I can do a lot more damage, if I can hit him at least. So I will try to poke him with my rapier, and I got an 18.
That hits.
Okay, let me see. Wow, for a total of 22 points of damage.
Alrighty.
That includes my sneak attack.
All right. Describe your demise of this one.
Okay, he's flailing away at me, and I'm holding up my left hand with my buckler on it and blocking his moves left and right somewhat frantically. I pull my rapier back, and then I lunge it forward, and like a bullet, the blade smashes into the center of his skull and drives on through to the back. And I pull the rapier back to me, and the skull falls off, and the rest of the body falls apart beneath it.
All right. And let's see. I need...
Let's see. Who is that in the yellow up there?
That's Eno.
Okay, I'm going to run and stand next to Eno on the top side.
What, right about here?
Actually, right next to him. So if that monster in front of him decides to attack, at least it's got one more option besides just him.
All right, right in front of him. So you're gonna.
Yeah, I'm closing into melee with it. So if it wants to hit me, it can.
Okay.
Or it can try to.
All right. So, all right, there you are. Here, and let's see here. Get rid of this one. Right there, and he will move, and he's gonna just move up right here, basically, to give the semblance there, and either Inu or Vaughn. Roll me a D4. 1, 2, Inu. 3, 4, Vaughn.
You got it.
I rolled a 4.
All right. So the first swing that he does misses you. And damn, roll the same damn thing. 13, 13 for the 2 swings. They miss you. Then Zarkon. What?
Zarkon's just gonna dodge action.
Yeah, but right now that's on your round.
Yeah.
It's not your round.
Oh, you're attacking me. Sorry.
Hey, Zarkon, prepare to be destroyed.
Right. Crit.
Crit.
And
Why'd you have to say that, Isaac?
And a 19, and 19, so 2. The one hits twice. Let's see about the other one. That's a miss. And that's a hit. So let's see here. You'll take 8, 12, 16 points of bludgeoning damage from the club.
Okay.
And from there, we'll have Eno.
All right. So 3 people there. All right. So at this point, I'm going to load my hand crossbow. And I'm going to start with the person in front of me that I'm next to.
Okay, so
Make a rapier attack against him.
so you're dropping your shield.
So the shield is just a buckler. It's just strapped to the side of my arm.
No,
But like,
no problem. I
yeah.
just clarifying.
I'm effectively not using it this round.
I'm just clarifying for my mind is all.
Yeah.
I didn't realize what type of shield. Go ahead.
Yep. So I'm going to start with the rapier against this guy. 14.
That hits.
8 piercing. Still standing, presumably.
Yep.
Second attack, 23.
That hits.
5 more piercing.
That's on the same guy, right?
Yep.
Describe the demise.
All right. So for this one, blood is in my mouth. So what I do is I swing with the shield up to kind of punch toward whatever he's attacking Virginia with. And then as it kind of tilts it from the shield, or actually I guess I'd be using the hand crossbow here, I spit at its face. And in that moment as it reels back, I just punch it with the pommel of the rapier here, and just and then I then kind of do a John Wick 180 twist and fire with the hand crossbow as my bonus action toward the one that is further from me. Yeah, further from me.
Okay, so you're shooting across Zarkon to.
Yeah. Actually, no. It makes more sense for me to shoot the one that's closer to me. So I'll start with that one.
Okay, roll the hit.
That is a 15 hit.
Yes.
All right. There. Why is this being dumb? I guess I'll just do it again. There we go. 9 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all I'm gonna do there. But then for my movement, because of course I'm doing everything this turn, I'm gonna move around and see if I can't flank both of them with basically come around with my 30 feet of movement and try to get behind both the gnolls between me and Zarkon.
All right.
These things aren't constructs, correct?
No.
Okay.
So you're basically trying to get up around. Wrong color. Right up around there. Correct? So you have that flanked with Zarkon. Correct, Dino?
Yeah, I'm imagining a little more southeast, but yeah, I want to, be next to both of them if they want to decide that I'm a more important target.
Okay. And that's your movement. Zarkon.
So both of those are still up.
Yeah, both those are still up. Well, one looks damaged, the other doesn't.
Both have to have some damage. It's like, probably just a touch. Let's see. just take dodge action.
Okay. Alrighty. Mon, it's up to you then. It's your turn.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to stay where I'm at. I'm going to put away my rapier, and I'm going to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts, one at each of those guys.
Okay.
The top one is a nat 1.
Ooh,
Shit.
roll me a percentage.
That's a 0-2, which could be very good or very bad.
Roll again.
On a percentile?
Yep.
93.
93. Okay. All right. And I'll want you to roll me a D8.
8.
Oh shoot! You're that first one. You hit the ground and throw up a bunch of dirt, and it gets
Okay.
and you're blinded for 8 turns.
Okay.
So
I'm blinded for 8 turns?
yep.
Okay, well, I was making a second attack, so
Yep.
I guess I've got disadvantage on that one.
Yep.
Okay. With this advantage, I got another net 1.
Oh,
Perfect.
Damn it.
roll me percentage.
77.
77. Okay. Roll me a D4 and
Damn it, die. I feel like this is going to end poorly for me.
D4
4.
and D10. Or you take 4 points.
4 on the D4 and 3 on the D10.
All right. You bite your tongue and you take 4 points. And what? You said 3 on the D10?
Yes.
You can't speak for 3 rounds.
So I can't speak and I'm blind. Great.
So one of the images you fire these blasts. Well, actually, you go to describe that. I want to hear what you think.
There's a reason I only took the magic initiate feat and did not go into spellcasting. This is why.
All right.
All right. Let's see here. And
Where's a bow when you need one?
yeah.
That's right.
Already 20th level rogue fighter shit.
The one up between you and Zarkon was swinging on Eno and missed because of all that blurriness.
It's true.
And the other one on that down there will swing at Zarkon, and Zarkon is dodging, so I won't give him the crit.
Oh, shit. Good.
As far as that, and
I'm very.
on his last blow, believe it or not, he swings so close at you, but yet it comes on up and hits him right between his femur and leg, and he destroys himself. So that's what happened to the critical hit on him, and he only had like 2 points.
Oh my goodness, this is hilarious.
So,
I don't know this. I'm blind.
This is so. Usually Zarkon's the one that's always running crit fails. So this is
This entire fight, Zarkon's looking at everybody and going, "Why is everybody so incompetent?"
It's a curse.
and
It's the Zarkon
You
curse.
guys can't talk. No, they're just fucking dust everywhere.
That's right.
Eno, it's your go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna load the hand crossbow again and just make 2 rapier attacks and a hand crossbow attack.
I'll do the rapier attacks separate, and we'll see where this goes.
Yep. 5 piercing or 18 for the first rapier attack.
If you did 5 piercing, go ahead and describe your kill.
So yeah, so the other one just missed and kind of destroyed itself. There's this explosion of other dirt and other stuff. My mouth still hurts from biting, and I'm just like I'm looking for a moment to really hit this creature, and I'm just, at some point I realize that it's just focused on Zarkon, and I just kind of like stab it in the back of the knee, kick it down, and then stab it again in the back of the back, and then take the hand crossbow and shoot it in the head.
Alrighty, and that takes us out of initiative. And there you guys have it at the moment. Sore tongues, blinded.
You guys all right?
And someone with some bruises upon his body.
I might be the only one that really took damage, but at least I'm not mute.
Oh, yeah.
You guys both bit your tongues? What's the chances of that?
Oh boy, why?
I can't see.
I will go over to. Oh wait, I can't do it. I need a verbal component. I will go over to Vontilio and wait until my tongue doesn't hurt as bad. So it takes you like 5 times before my prestidigitation to clean the dirt off his face works.
Okay. You had a flask of water or a pail or something. You could have went and got water and did it, but
yeah. Well, yes. The extremely intelligent magic person decides magic OP.
Okay.
Hey, Sarah, mommy, I'm the one holding you.
All right. So we'll say that with everything that's going on there, you've taken about 10 minutes to recollect yourself and you're back. What do you 3 comical heroes doing?
That's right. We need to go to that cave, I think, where the hag went.
Darkon's gonna look and see if the boat's still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
He still wants to beach it.
You guys already beached it when you brought it up.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
it's still in the water, right?
No, you guys pulled it up on shore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why the hag probably noticed us. But either way, how are we feeling? Are we good to go? Do we need some place to?
Charles, what time is it?
I bit my tongue. I should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can speak now.
Is it still like early morning?
It's still early morning, but not real early morning. It's
Like 8?
Yeah, around 8:30.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how deep this cave is going to go, but we're going to need to deal with it. Are you with us, Fontelio, still?
Yeah, I'm with you. Wherever you want to go, whatever you want to do.
You sure you want to get into this?
I'm 1,000 miles away from home with nothing else to do.
Well, we'll try to help you get back at the very least.
And you work for people I trust and know, so I'm not really sure why you're here other than to kill hags, but that might be a good enough reason, actually.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess a clarification there. We told the local town of ULBa that we were dealing with a tag problem. And I think the idea was to establish some good relations with the UAG.
Okay.
So it's not really a paying job, but we'll help you get back either way.
Okay.
Um, Normally I wouldn't say this, but do you guys want me to take point?
Zarkon's just gonna drink a potion of his healing. How much does it heal again?
The standard healing potion, right?
Yeah.
2d4 plus 4. Plus 2. Right?
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it for the time being, or for healing.
Let's see here. Come here, you little buzzard.
Actually, that's a good point, though. As I see Zarkon drinking a potion, I say to Vontalia, do you have any healing potions on you?
I do have a couple on me.
Is a couple 2, or is it more than 2?
No, 2.
Okay.
I've got 2 on me.
Yeah, we split up our allotment here to make sure if anybody drops, we can always get them back up. I think Zarkon's the only one who actually can heal, though, so priorities on him.
On him.
Zarkon looks at you guys, although wait, did they take damage from biting their tongue?
Yes.
Yes, I took damage to my temporary HP.
Right. Zarkon just looks at you guys after the battle, and it's just you guys are just like in pristine condition, pretty much. He's like kind of flabbergasted, like what the heck?
Hey, we're fighters. That's what we do. That's why I'm thinking I stay up front, unless you really feel like you want to be point man there, Vontalia.
No, you go ahead and stay up front.
You
Okay.
discrediting me.
I am not going to probably notice any good traps, but that's fine.
We can both take point.
We'll see how wide
all,
things.
all 3 of us can point.
Yeah, it depends on how wide it is. But either way,
we won't have a point. We'll have a line.
Okay.
That's actually a collection of 2 or more points, in fact.
There. I got that set for you.
Anyway, yep, laughs at her own joke and then starts moving toward the cave.
You have that lantern, right?
Yes, we did get a lantern, didn't we?
Should probably give it to Vaughn.
Yeah, I can hold it. I can hold it in my shield hand.
That's a good idea. I hand you a hooded lantern.
And question: have you guys actually fought one of these hags already?
I have fought hags before, but this is not one of the kinds that I've seen before. That's why I was sent to the first place.
Are hags only hurt by magical weapons? Do you know?
I believe they might be, even if they aren't only, well, apologies. They might, their magical nature, from the ones I've experienced, sometimes allows them to resist injuries from mundane weapons.
Okay.
Sometimes, so partially.
I've met a few hags. This one's different than both of them.
Okay.
So,
all right. Well, in that case, instead of the rapier, I'm going to take up the scimitar just in case.
Yeah. It's much more likely that they're resistant to magic, though, and they're likely to use it. Deception, like disguise self and divination and whatever else. So
yeah.
So that's more of a concern in my book, but I will move toward the cave.
All right. You guys move towards the cave, and as you get to the cave entrance, you get about 10 feet away from the cave entrance, and it feels, the air temperature feels colder.
That's not a natural thing, I don't think.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you on this.
but I'm also no expert on caves, so.
Yeah, the cold, it does get colder the deeper you go, but not this soon.
And like I said, you're 10 foot out of the mouth of the cave and feeling this cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna slowly move toward the mouth of this cave, with kind of two thoughts in mind. One is to see if there's some sort of trap, like a arcane rune etched into the stone or the ground, and to see if the coldness becomes significantly more intense the closer I get. Basically, will it start
Okay.
hurting?
The second part of your question, I can answer without a roll. That's a yes. The first part, give me a, and what was that again? You wanted to know.
I'm looking for like an etching in the ground or the stone of some sort of magic thing. Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
All right. Oh yes, the best investigation of an 8.
You see no etchings that you can tell.
Okay. And so is the cold bad enough for it to like hurt?
Where you're at, you moved up from 10 foot outside the cave to, gonna take the assumption of where you're up at the mouth of it, and it is a lot colder.
Okay.
It's giving you frostbite at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. I'll come back. I don't know if the group followed me up to that point, but I'll come back and say there's a good chance this cave is going to get very cold. We may want a fire actually with us, and I will cast Prestidigitation 3 times because I think it can keep 3 of its effects at once.
Dark would help with that.
Okay.
And
Sure.
I will warm basically 3 cubic feet worth of my cloak or my clothes, and try to, and depending on, so if Zarkon's assisting, then I try to split that between all 3 of us.
All right. Just make sure you remind me and when it may be pertinent.
Okay.
I might.
Yeah, it's honestly just honestly it's a cantrip, so it's probably just to stave off any like environmental coldness. It probably can't work against like cold damage, but
Yeah.
Well, and that's, but I'm going to give you certain things for it. That's why I said.
all right, fair enough. I'll let you know. Yeah, and then I'll see, kind of huddled with my cloak around, crossbow loaded, rapier kind of full out. I will tap my way through the front of this cave.
All right. How far into the cave are you going?
I go 30 feet in the first 6 seconds.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity?
Because all of a sudden, as you go on in for that first 10 feet, you're walking on what would be difficult terrain because you start slipping and feeling the ice beneath your feet.
All right. Would acrobatics be appropriate?
Well, you're trying to stay on your feet, not tumble to them. But I can be generous.
Hey, if it's a dex save, it's an acrobatics check. If it's a dexterity check, I'm fine either way.
No, I can be generous with it because there may be things that may be more brutal than falling.
All right. 6 acrobatics of 16.
Okay, it's difficult terrain for you, so you're moving only at half, but you're staying on your feet. You're really having a hard time at slipping here and there.
I'm imagining it's like I'm using the rapier to kind of like stick into the ground, and I'm like sliding across instead of. Yeah.
Darkon clutches his holy symbol and touches Vaughn. Your turn, and cast guidance on him.
Great.
And let me
Thanks a lot.
Hey, I gave you guidance.
let's see here.
That's true.
Share this up right here. You're not quite here, but where you guys will be. Let me annotate this. I'll spotlight it for now. Where you guys? Oh, what kind of spotlight? You guys are entering from this direction here.
Okay. Well, I will try to make my way down.
Okay. Give me a Dex acrobatics.
I'll go with acrobatics. I have a +10 in acrobatics.
Okay.
So I got a 23.
All right. No problem. It's still difficult terrain for you, but Zarka.
Oh.
What?
Did you use that guidance with that roll?
I actually didn't. I didn't need to. It would have been higher.
All right. Darkon drops the concentration on that and recasts it on himself.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
No, it's
All right.
Darkon's very unsure of his ability to walk on ice. Oh.
Okay.
You said Dex saving throw or acrobatics?
Dex or acrobatics. So I'll swing either way.
It must be Dex because I'm not proficient in acrobatics. I am a dwarf after all. 13.
13.
17. Sorry, plus. But let me add roll the
17.
No, I need to roll the d4.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay. You meet the DC. You don't fall, but you're having a hard time. You're slipping and sliding, and you guys get to right here where the little bouncing red dot is, and then there it's kind of dark in here, and it's getting a lot colder. Eno, I know, can see 120 feet anyways in darkness, and anybody else have dark vision?
I have dark vision, and Vaughn has a lantern.
Yeah, I've got a light.
Okay. So you'll see basically this, and you'll see certain the colors of a lot of white and such here, and you have the steps here, and everything looks to be really thick and ice.
Okay.
I feel like this won't turn out well for me.
And it seems like the more you go in, the colder it's getting.
Okay, she's some kind of ice hag or snow hag or something, it would seem. But
Yeah.
Too bad Zarkon doesn't know any fire spells.
No.
We're up at the top of the steps.
Yep.
Okay, I want to put away my scimitar for a minute, and I'm going to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
Basically, at the bottom of the steps, I'm just going to cast an illusion of a halfling standing there.
Okay. No, No problem. You guys give me intelligence rolls to see whether or not you see a halfling standing there or not.
Oh, I'll whisper to him what I'm doing. I'm not trying to hide it.
Then don't worry about it. You don't see. You guys don't see a halfling standing there.
Okay. Basically, I'm just doing it to see if like something nasty pops out, and, like
You heard.
attacks.
You heard Don mumble a couple words after he told you watch this or whatever to let alert you. And let's see here. I'll go ahead and we'll put this right here, and I'll make that that. And let's see here. We'll say he right there is your illusion.
Okay.
And let's see here. Drop. And draw right there. And I need
Yeah, and it can't move or make any sound or anything. Yeah. It's just a minor illusion, but
I think you can spend an action to make it move.
Yeah, if you spend your action to make a move, it moves like a moving, like a flip book. You know, it's flip, 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 flip. It doesn't look natural.
Yeah, right there. Okay, I got you guys somewhat set up there as far as that, and I will want to change that to this right here. Okay, what are you guys doing?
Well, it's taking point. What's up?
Zarkon's actually going to that. Guys, I'll take a look down there. So he's gonna use his dust loot and cast his invisibility from the dust loot on himself.
Okay, let me see here. What do these guys got? All right, I'll need you to tell me which way you go.
I'm just gonna go. Since obviously you can still hear me, David. I'll be right back. I'll just walk down the stairs.
Okay.
Okay, so you're just going down to the base of the stairs?
Yeah, unless I see something. Well, he'll continue walking out unless he sees like any kind of environment. If it's just open, like if there's pillars, he'll stop. If there's rocks,
all right,
creeps, obviously anything other than walls, he'll stop at the bottom of the stairs. Just keep wandering until he can see better.
A pillar sufficiently large is also a wall.
Just the natural walls.
How can I do this? Gotta do that now. Can I? Come on. I can't do that. Suck. That sucks. Gotta go out of that. Or can I?
Gentlemen, I will be right back. I'm going to go get myself something to drink.
That's no problem at all. I'm trying to figure out how I can move this while I'm in annotation. Well, let me get out of annotation.
Oh, okay.
There we go. That's how I have to do it. I got to get it out of annotation. And about you move down and you'll somewhat see that. Let me get to my annotation again. And I want to go here and I want to go here. And I'm going to And I'll need to, let's see here, draw. I'll need to know how far in you're going to go and which way.
So just straight out, probably just southwest of the Hobbit. About, yeah, right there.
Right there? Okay. Oh, I don't want that. I want to change the color. All right. Let's erase where you were. And pretty much, let's see here. Yeah, pretty much that's about what you're going to see.
How far away? Can they see? Well, they can't see me, but right.
As far as you know, they can't.
Illusion, can I? Darkon will just cast message to we can, yeah. Just say, I don't see anything out here.
Yeah, I will say, well, actually, maybe we should ask this. Are the squares 5 feet or 10 feet in length?
Those are 5 feet.
Okay, so I will say directly west of us, there's a set of stairs that I can see. Let me come down. I might have a better view of things. So I'm going to come down as well. And
okay, well, let me.
Eno's going to try something when going down the steps because she's a little worried that, like, with them being slick and being stairs, that could be annoying for a number of reasons and dangerous. So she's going to attempt to use the boots of striding and springing to just jump to the bottom and see how that works.
Okay.
Made of ice, you do know that.
Yeah. There's ice at the bottom, I know.
Yeah, and so
she's seeing if that's actually better because of the magical enhancement it gives.
Where are you looking to land?
At the base of the stairs.
Just at the base?
Yeah.
Okay. And acrobatics.
Okay.
Check.
22.
Okay, you hold on to your footing.
Okay.
But you do know it's slick.
Okay. So it might be okay to jump, but only in certain circumstances. Yeah. Oh my gosh! As soon as gets down there, she's like, oh, and there's 2 giant skulls to the north. Good to know.
Zarkon just says, oh, you can see things in here just fine.
Yeah, because it's dark.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
All right, I'm back. Are we dead yet?
It makes perfect sense. Light is
up at the top.
Your eyes.
Jumped on down.
Zarkon, invisible, went down the stairs, and he sent a message back up that saying he didn't see anything.
Yeah, I jump down and I say, yeah, there's 2 giant skulls to the north, and there's a set of stairs between them, and there's a set of stairs to the west, like just going straight further down.
Let's split the party.
Good idea. No.
Well, I'm guessing you guys don't need light then.
Says, no, I don't.
Has dark vision.
Okay.
Which I think is just 60 feet.
Yeah.
Just a regular pen?
Yeah.
On my car.
So do we want to head up in between, investigate the skulls, or what's between them? Or do we head further down?
What's Vaughn doing?
I guess I'll walk down the steps with my light.
Okay. Give me a acrobatics or a dex check.
That's 27.
All right, no problem. Well, how far down in are you going?
Right now, just to the yellow circle, whoever that is.
All right, that's Eno. I'll put you over here like that.
You don't see Zarkon, so because he's invisible.
Yeah. Yeah. So you'll be able to see pretty much most of that bond, I think, because it's what 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50, 60. Yeah, it gets 60 foot with it gets dim lighting, and you guys with dark vision can see full color in that area where the light's shining.
I ask Von Tolio to try to move the illusion south of the big skull to the north, the first one closest to us.
Okay.
Like as if it was a straight line.
Work.
Oh, okay.
That's a marker.
Yeah. Let me double check to see something.
Sharp marker.
Hmm. Alrighty. Let's see here. And you're gonna move Illusion Boy.
It's upside down, okay?
You're moving Illusion Boy, what, 20 feet, right?
Pretty much.
Something,
the idea is
just something like that.
15, 20, right in. We'll say right in around there. Generous. Right there. And nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
What?
That's one smart beastie. All right. What's Archon and Eno doing?
I think
Can Zarkon, can I roll to see if I see the illusion or not?
You know there's the illusion out there because I'll give it to you. You can see it since Bond told you that it's there. You know what it is. You can see.
Kind of make it out.
Yeah.
I'll follow the
Yeah.
illusion.
Why wouldn't you be able to see it?
I'll just follow the illusion, like right next to it.
Well, if they disbelieved it, they wouldn't see it. That's the only thing.
Oh. Yeah.
You're moving where?
I'm gonna follow the illusion. Just kind of go right south of it, like
Right
this square. Yeah. Yep. Just follow it.
Let's see here. Get rid of you.
Keep looking around.
And bring you there. And I'm gonna have to make a roll. And that's what 5, 10. Let's see here. Roll a crit. Come on, Bubba. Nope. Okay. Nothing.
It's not good.
Nothing seems to happen.
Fantastic.
Nothing seems to happen.
After rolling a dice and him asking for a crit. Okay.
Well, that's the only way DC, trying to perceive invisibility is a high DC.
Oh, okay.
Being invisible does not stop you from being noticed.
Right.
It's just
Zarkon? So the Zarkon doesn't see me?
on the plus side, if you're invisible, if you made any sound or something like that, they might just think it's the illusion doing it. maybe.
So
you've
really
kinda
all
got-
according to plan, pretty much.
Somewhat, it would appear to be, as far as that. So what's Vaughn and Eno doing?
So Zarkon doesn't see anything.
Well, you see the skulls. Let me get out of here so I'll move the map a little bit, open it up a little bit more with that. Let's see. Yeah, I'll give you that. You can see that right there.
Nothing to see.
Oh, hold on, I gotta move something. Yeah, but you can see that. Let's see here.
Your pillars are floating around.
Yeah, that's why I say that's the only thing with this other than draw that's only drawback I've got. There's probably a fix with it. In the program with the annotation, I just haven't figured it yet. And
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, if you were in Photoshop, you could add
yeah,
layers.
I could. Yeah, it would. Well, even Paint, I could go ahead and make them more or less permanent, harder to move them around. With this, I like the fact that they're not permanent. When you close the program, you don't mess up your digital map.
Zarkon will cast Message to Vaughn, which he does need to whisper for.
Yeah. Okay.
Message Vaughn. I'm right next to your illusion, and I still don't see anything.
Yeah, one more.
Okay. I'm going to move the illusion again in a minute.
Well, right there. Now, yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna tell Eno, or he's just gonna. I guess cast the same thing to him.
Yeah, I can just whisper to him. It's like he doesn't see anything yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Unless somebody else is going to do something, I think I'm going to move the illusion again and put it like at the bottom of those steps.
Okay. And
I think I'm gonna just continue following. I guess following the illusion, and keeping like a 25-foot distance, so that if somebody fireballs it, it doesn't hit me.
all right.
That's the way my character thinks of AoEs. Like,
All right. So we'll
fireball radius.
Yeah, I'll get you right about here. Because I'm going to move the illusion afterwards, but
Yeah. I'm just telling you in general. I think that's what Eno would do.
yeah,
Follow the illusion.
Unless it's meteor source.
What about?
Don't worry. There's plenty of other spells that will definitely hit me. But
what about Vaughn?
Yeah, I'll move up next to Eno.
Oh, okay. And we'll have Vaughn.
Unless he says otherwise, like get that bright light away from me or something like that.
We'll have Vaughn kind of like that. And let me get rid of.
Wouldn't say that, but would definitely have like hand up toward the
Jonas
lantern. Be like, eh.
Now, when your minor illusion is interacted with, it disappears. Correct.
Correct. When somebody touches it, I believe so.
Okay. So all of a sudden, where you thought your minor illusion should be, right here, you see a fairly large sized white toad looking thing that seemed like it jumped on it and it disappeared.
The toad or the illusion, or both?
The toad. The toad was the reason why you didn't see it was invisible until.
Actually, it doesn't say it disappears. It just says it reveals it to be an illusion.
Oh, okay. So you'll see this illusion that's been splatted, that's still there, of a halfling with a giant toad, white toad.
Yeah. It would still see.
I say giant. It's medium size, but it's not.
Oh, it's big in comparison to most toads I've known.
Yes,
Yeah, it's big enough for us.
it's bigger than Eno.
Okay.
Because Eno is classified small.
Yep, it's true.
So we could kill it, and then you could have a frog suit.
And while you've been moving in closer, it's getting a lot colder.
Yeah.
And give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
All right.
With advantage right now.
Okay,
All right.
advantages. Even with advantage, it's only an 11.
Oof.
Yeah, 13 for so.
Oof. And Zarkon?
21.
Okay. Ain't bothering me. Vaughn and Eno, it's getting so much colder that your warmed clothing aren't staying off the effects so much. You know that it must be wearing off, or it's just so much. The cold is so great that it's going on through it, and you would generally realize, because your characters of such a level and experience, that normally you probably would have already taken one stage of exhaustion.
Okay, so we're like teeth chattering.
Not quite. You're getting there now. Under the normal, you would have, but the warming of the clothes have pushed a lot of that off.
Okay.
Those Archons
Yeah.
just like do.
Yeah.
Since I'm holding our lamp, I'm not going to stick my hand in the fire, but I want to hold my free hand close to the fire to see if that's actually helping any or not.
It's helping your hand, yeah, your fingers.
Okay.
But you see that toad there that's jumped onto the illusion of the halfling, and let's roll an ish.
Okay.
Yep.
Then, whether you combat or not, that way we know which order to kind of take that.
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
17 for Sark. Don has an 11. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And oh, that 14.
Oh yes. Got a 22.
Okay. All right. You're up.
All right.
You see this toad.
A few thoughts. Gonna try this first though. So Eno's going to, just load and fire the hand crossbow multiple times, just kind of like you might do with a revolver. So she has all 3 bolts in her hand, just goes tick, like that.
Okay. Roll again.
Yeah. Critical 20 for the first attack.
Okay. Roll the second attack, and then we'll go back to the first.
All right. Critical 20 for the second attack.
Oh. Okay.
Well, let me see if I could break probability. No, I didn't. Okay, but 24 for the third attack.
All right. Roll the percentage.
2d100 or just 1d100?
2.
Okay.
1 for each.
All right. The first one was a 56. The second one was a 38.
All right. The 56. Okay. I see what that is. So, and 36 is okay. Well, go ahead and roll up your damage as you would for a crit to double the dice.
Okay. For the first one, I got a total of 13 piercing damage.
13. And go ahead.
For the second one, I got a total of 9 piercing damage.
And 9. And the 24 hits, so roll me up the damage for the 24.
4 more piercing damage.
And 4 more. And roll me a d4.
All right. 4.
Damn. 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Let me do some math on this. 12, 16, 26. Okay, you didn't kill it. All right.
So just to describe this is pretty much this toad falls down, cold, cloaked, wrapped around her, and she just goes, and in her mind she's just imagining the toad sticking its tongue out, latched onto her, but just nomming her in one thing. So she's just like, nah, and then just fires 3 times at this thing's face. Yep. And and they sink into, I guess, vital locations.
Okay.
Throat and nose and legs.
And you see this toad just kind of hopping around like it seems to be confused. Would be a takeaway. All right. Anything else?
No, that's my turn. Although, yeah.
Sarkon.
Yeah, that's right.
So is it like frantically hopping around?
You could say frantically or confusingly or disoriented.
Zarkon. Jeez. Zarkon's just gonna move north to like 5-10 feet to about level with where the white dot is currently, whether it's there or not. I don't know.
You're gonna move up to here.
No, just north, just straight north.
Up. Oh, okay. Up.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. All right.
He's gonna ready his shield, so I guess technically a dodge action, but he's not gonna do anything else.
Okay. Vaughn.
Okay, well, we shot this frog, so I'm taking it. We're going into combat with it, so I'm going to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
I got a 13 and a 14.
They both hit.
Okay.
Do up the
Then
damage.
I 11 points of force damage.
All right, and describe its demise.
Oh. Both my Eldritch Blast fly forth from my hands and impale this thing, and it explodes like a frog in a microwave.
Okay. Pop goes the weasel.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
So,
What else are you guys doing?
Zarkon will walk to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to keep you in. You're still in initiative.
Yeah. So,
As far as that for right now.
and he still has his shield up. He's not putting that down.
Because I'm going to. I need to do something here.
there's another frog. Get a buddy who's now mad.
Yeah, if it just saw that, it just turned into pink mist.
All right.
Or blue mist, whatever color its blood is.
Yeah, cool.
So yeah.
All right. Now from there, Eno, what are you doing?
Overseeing combat shit.
Eno.
He's muted.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, but he still should be. Eno, you're muted.
Oh, yeah.
And Zarkon.
Maybe he stepped away for a minute or something.
What I'll do is I hate to do that. Give him a second. You may have to do something. But you're keeping track here.
It BRB, so
Oh, I didn't look up at the.
Oh, yeah, he did on the chat thing.
All right, we can hold for a second. I don't think it's gonna kill our crowd as far as that. But how you like the monsters that you're coming into?
They're different looking so far. Okay, Eno's back now.
Okay, what are you doing, Eno?
Well, has this frog been
exploded. Pink mist.
exploded?
He exploded.
Okay. Okay. I will. The illusion's still there, though, so I will kind of look at Montoya and that was odd.
Yeah,
Can I
at this
as to what sort of spell would do that?
would do what?
I don't know. Create a giant frog that
Eldritch Blast.
explodes into pink mist?
I don't know if it was a spell. I think it was just a monster that was here. And
Yeah, like literally any. Is there a check that I should, maybe a nature check?
If you want,
I've heard of these giant snow frogs that exploded into pink mist.
if you want to try to identify the toad or the frog, then yeah, nature.
It exploded by Eldritch Blast.
If you're looking,
I believe you. I'm just wondering if the mist was normal.
If you're looking at what created it, if there was a magical means that created it, then yeah, Arcana.
Question though: after the frog exploded, has it warmed up any in here?
No.
Okay. Yeah,
Well,
my Arcana was a 19. I was trying to figure out where this thing came from. Like, it came from the roof, or presumably it did, but like, yeah, is there some sort of magic that created it or something?
Charles, question.
You would walk away with that on magic creating it with the answer no. Go ahead, Zach.
So when the frog fell on the illusion, what did it come from directly above or from down the stairs?
It just appeared to you being on top of the illusion. You don't know which way it came because it was invisible.
Yeah, it just went whoop, and then I was like, "What the fudge?" And then it explodes, and it's like, "What the fudge?"
We see it. So we saw it lose. So we saw it lose its invisibility, right?
Yeah, because it attacked.
Yeah, it jumped from somewhere, and as soon as it hit the illusion, it
right.
Appeared, yeah. Is it still there? Actually, that's the question I want to know. Is its pieces still there?
The body?
Yeah, they're splattered about.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah.
Darkon's gonna take a good hard look around, like especially at the ceiling.
Hold on, it's not your turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's still Eno's turn. We're trying to get through this. You're not out of initiative.
Sorry. So kind of, yeah, but yeah. So says the Arcana check, and then says to I guess Gontalio, we should probably follow your illusion. Do you want it to go up the skull stairs? You get a strong sense that maybe the skull stairs is not Eno's preference, but
okay. So check doing the Arcana check and stuff. That's your action.
Yeah, that's my turn. I don't see any other enemies. I'm just talking. And
Darkon, what are you doing? You're still invisible.
I'm gonna move to the northeast of the illusion, like right at the bottom corner of the stairs.
Okay.
Look up and look around.
All right. Hold on.
Rolling for perception, pretty much.
Well, there's going to be a couple things that happen.
Oh, great.
Let me get you moved first. And you moved up to there, we'll say. Alrighty. And
he still has his shield out. Also while he's walking.
Okay. And you moved up there, and what are you doing?
Just really looking around.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
I failed. What is that?
That right.
9?
Right there.
Or 10, sorry.
Come on. And, yeah, right about there keeps everybody about right. A 9 or a 10, you don't see anything.
Nothing.
As far as that, what's after you? Bond, what are you doing?
Okay. Actually, I was going to dismiss the illusion.
Okay.
But my action was going to be to cast a new one, another minor illusion, but instead of a halfling, I'm going to do a dwarf, and I was going to do it at the top of the steps, or as high up the steps as I could see.
All right. All right. We'll say for right now, just so I don't have to monkey with it at the moment. I'll go ahead and let me draw your illusion. And I'll do the illusion like it's like that, but I'll move it up the
up there,
up there somewhat. All right, so that's what you're doing.
Yeah, and actually, I was going to move, not loudly. I guess I'm trying to move quietly, basically to the bottom of that closest skull.
What, that one?
Yeah, just right about there.
All right. Let's see here.
And if it matters, I rolled a 16 on my stealth. Like I said, I'm just trying to move quietly.
You think that you're pretty quiet, and let me I gotta do this. Let me do this first. I'll do that, and then I'll do this. Right here. Do this. Oh, get back here, you little buzzard. Right here.
Great. Another frog.
Right there. And they get 2 attacks in one. Let's see here. Okay.
Oh, is it?
Does a do they get a plus on there? Oh yeah. So a 22. Does that hit you? Zarkon.
Zarkon. Did you roll with disadvantage from the dodge action or no? No, I guess I didn't have one, did I?
No.
A 22 hits you.
Okay. And give me a strength check, or yeah, it's just for this. You're being grappled.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh. That one.
Okay.
Oh.
You're grappled, and you're taking 4 points of cold damage, plus 5 points from the constriction of the grapple. You guys see this toad, giant toad like the other one, all of a sudden, just as Zarkon got up there and it noticed Zarkon's movement and heard, it waited to make its attack, and a big tongue comes out, wraps around Zarkon, and it's starting to pull him on in.
Zarkon saved on his con save for the invisibility.
Okay.
So it's just grappling nothing.
Yeah, he feels you though. You can be invisible as all get out, but he has something.
You said that was 9 damage, right? 4-fold, 9.
Yep. And that brings us up to Eno.
So I see this frog, yeah.
Yeah, now it's visible because it made its attack.
All right.
And you
I'm
see
an invisible frogs, OP. All right.
You see this tongue wrapped around something, but you don't see anything in the middle of the
word.
Just
oh, it's true.
You mean where you going?
I mean, I know Zarkon's invisible, but
yeah. So it wouldn't. You're not totally stupid. So
yeah, I'm looking at that and kind of going, I have no idea where Zarkon is in comparison to the body of it. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to draw my rapier, and if I can get next to it, I will move to do so.
Okay, your movement's 25, so 5, 10, 15, that's no problem.
It's probably 15 actually, because it's 30 but cut in half because of the ice.
But that's still no problem on that. So let's see here. I need that, and I'll put you
Cut its tongue off.
right there. And right there. You hear this voice, cut its tongue off, cut its tongue.
Yeah, and I say, I can't see where you are.
Yeah. And
so I'm pretty much just like getting onto the side of it in that where its mouth isn't and stabbing there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it in.
All right.
Wait, so the frog's still invisible too? It made its con save?
No, I can see the frog. You're just invisible, so I don't want to hit you.
You have an attack.
Its tongue is wrapped around me. You know right where I am.
Well.
Oh, was it? I didn't.
Yeah, the tongue is wrapped around them, but they don't know. Okay. They can surmise where you're at. They don't know it's you that they got because.
Either way, I don't want to accidentally hit him, so I'm hitting in the haunch. I'm aiming for the frog haunch.
That's no problem.
18 hit.
Yes.
11 piercing damage for the first attack.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Then 7 more piercing damage with the second attack.
Okay.
Then hand crossbows the last attack for 22.
22 points or 22 to hit?
With a hit.
22 hits, yeah.
I'll make it 8 points of bludgeoning damage just because I'm running it up sharpened bolts. And the last one is magical. 8 bludgeoning, magical bludgeoning. But.
Okay. And you will, let's see here. Okay. Start. So you, as soon as you move up within 5 feet of it, you'll take 3 points of cold damage.
Okay. I'm still doing pretty good, actually, so.
No, I just didn't want to forget that.
Yep, no, that makes sense.
All right. You done, Eno?
It is. That is my turn, yes.
All right. Sarkon, it's up to you. You take 3 points of cold damage. Right off the bat, at the start of your turn. So, now what are you doing?
So my metal plate's gonna be really cold, right?
Yep.
Let me see if I can sacrifice something. My arms are down, right?
Your arms can be out if you want. You're just grappled. It could have you in the middle, pulling you on in. But when you're grappled, you still can take certain actions.
It's trying to eat me.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Better you than Eno.
You know? Let me just look something up real quick. I have probably an environmental question for one of my spells. So, because it's so cold,
Yep.
if you use heat metal, will it still get the point of damage?
Yeah, it'll get the point of damage just like you will.
Right.
Since it's touching it.
They're too close. I can't do that.
Bless you.
Easy. Zarkon will try to Eldritch Blast you right in the face.
All right, no problem. Roll the hit.
13.
That hits.
Yeah, the die's on the side, so I don't know, 5, I guess.
How many beams you shooting at it?
Just 2, right? That's the cantrip, right?
What level are you?
Yeah, but
What level am I?
Yeah.
Where you get the Eldritch Blast.
Oh. So how many should I get?
What
It
level
depends
are
on
you?
it depends on your level.
I'm an 8th level caster.
Then 2.
2.
2.
So yeah,
Roll for the second one.
I did. It's kind of on its side, but it's probably a 5.
Okay.
It's your total. If you've got other, it's your total levels. If you've got other levels in different classes.
Yeah, my total level is 8.
Okay.
So to hit, how much damage does Eldritch Blast doing?
1d10.
D10.
D10. Holy hell! Use this more often.
It's solid.
It's a good go-to.
7. Right to its face.
All right, 7.
And-
Let's see here.
Oh, hang on. I need a roll for con save for the cold damage, right?
Yep. But let's see here. Hey, tell me how you describe how you kill this thing.
Oh, I shoot an Eldritch Blast right, like into its mouth, and here's right.
Alrighty, boom. He's off the table.
Now, has it gotten any warmer?
Nope.
I'm going to break out a space heater.
And let me see here. I'll get off the annotation screen so I can go ahead and I'll somewhat. And yeah, we'll call that about it. Got to kind of something like that. I'll just rearrange the others. That's about the best thing to do. And annotation and erase. Draw. And we get there. Erase.
Dice don't like me.
Oh, draw. I think we had
The con save doesn't get base proficiency, right?
well, you talking about your concentration save?
Yeah.
Generally not.
Okay. Then I turn visible again.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, right, something like that for right now. And that's the picture you got right now. So what are you guys doing? You're out of the niche for the moment?
Well, yeah. I think there's probably a few more rounds where I'm waiting for some more giant toads pop up.
Oh, okay.
When that doesn't happen,
Nope.
I go. So are we going through the skull stairs?
If we're here for a hag, I'm thinking it's most likely she's going to be up this direction.
You're right. Naturally.
Yeah.
Zarkon will restart trying to cast prestidigitation on keep himself warm again.
Yeah. Might as well do that again just to be sure. It only lasts for an hour or so.
Potion.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So. Give me, who's walking up the steps first?
The illusion of the dwarf.
Yeah, he's already up at the top.
All right. I am next then.
Okay, you are. Give me 3 dex or acrobatics checks.
Three acrobatics checks. Sure.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is about 80 feet tall.
Jeez.
That's a big ceiling. Okay.
Inside the stairwell.
So the acrobatics checks I made was an 18, a 13, and a 12.
All right. Yeah. For 18 is the first, right?
Yep.
All right. You get up the first 10 foot of it, no problem. Where was the 13?
13 was the next one.
Okay, you're slipping and sliding back, so you only make about a half. 12 keeps you right about there. You're standing, but you're not making any headway on the icy steps. You're going to be right. Be generous and flop it that way.
All right. Yeah. So you guys see me struggling up these stairs, like,
Yep.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Do the skulls have ice on them too?
Give me a perception check.
12.
12? Close enough. What you see them as is they appear to be made of solid ice or something like it.
Okay.
Okay. We're not in rounds, correct?
No, that's
Okay. I'm going to hold down the lamp and see if it will actually melt the ice on the steps.
okay. So we got you down over at the steps. I gotta probably make on this one. Maybe I was gonna say different color for you. Yeah, maybe this blue will show better. You're down over here at the steps, trying to melt it, and you're not seeing it melt.
Okay.
Almost like it's so cold in here right now, and the heat from the lamp just isn't enough to really do any major impact on the ice.
Okay. Gotta love magic. All right. Is Darkon still invisible?
No.
Oh, you see him
Okay.
right next to you at the moment.
Well, I'm going to try to make my way up the steps.
Okay, give me 3.
15,
Okay,
25,
okay.
and 20.
All right. You'll make it to the top. Let's see here.
On my way up, or once I get to the top, now I'll see if anything happens to me, I guess, once I'm up there.
Yeah, let's see here. We'll do this. And imagine Eno is wanting to finish moving up the top. I'll move.
Yeah, I was going to throw him a rope.
That was a girl.
It's true.
Yeah. Change the color there. So Eno would be up at the top. Erase that. How about Zarkon? What's Zarkon doing?
Zarkon will cast guidance on himself again and just try to go up the steps as well.
Try to bring that map down. Give me 3 dex or acrobatics checks.
If it helps any, I am throwing down. I've got 50 foot of rope. I'll throw down if it helps him.
That'll help. He can have advantage.
Yeah. What I'm thinking is if I get up to the top, especially with the rope, we can figure something out and hold on to both sides or something. Get people up easier.
Yeah. All 16s.
Okay.
With advantage.
No problem. You're up there.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And let's see here.
I dropped my concentration on.
Let me get y'all kind of placed here. And I want this one, and I want this one for where Junior is. We'll put him right up there. The illusion. And I got one more. I got to kind of put. And yeah, do it there. And you'll see as you get on up there, you'll see this large statue that's back here. And let me change the spotlight right here. It's all in black, plate mail, has like a red ruby, and there's a dormant, and the ice does not seem to be holding around it. And right here, you kind of see the hag.
So you're saying it's like encased in ice?
No, he's not. He is
Untouched. It's melted. The ice is not freezing it.
yeah. But there, that's what you're seeing at the moment. So let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
Yay.
I needed to know where if she gets her spell off first. That's all.
8.
Nope.
You know, I have inspiration that I could use, but I'm not going to because it's gonna suck. This is gonna suck either way.
Yeah, for some reason.
See, 8 for Zarkon.
Yeah, you know, your and my messages were private for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Oh,
So you made
it's because I need to click the. Hold up.
Yeah, I changed mine to.
So you got a 13? And
Yes.
I got a 7.
7, and a 13. Holy cow.
Why do I think she's going to get that spell off?
Yes.
Here's that fireball.
And all she did was to get a 15. I expected to maybe not have it gotten on. And you see that, and then all of a sudden, I gotta double check that spell. She stomps her staff there, and yeah, let's get this. And she points in your direction, and let's see here. I'll need a dexterity saving throw from you guys.
It's an attack.
Yeah, it's an attack. I'll attack enough that I'm classifying it as that. You're seeing this wall of ice coming up and filling up this area that you're standing in.
16.
Okay.
19 for Eno.
Okay.
$16.
Okay. I think that beats her DC. Check it. Yeah.
For DCs, do you have to beat the number or at least match it?
You have to beat it.
Yeah.
So let me see here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 D6. made the spell save DC, so you guys kind of got pushed to the backside, to the lip of the stairways, and you took 15 points of cold damage.
Lord.
And there's a that's what 10 foot yeah 10 foot yeah 10 foot width there, and it goes on up the 10 about 10 foot. It's wavy looking through it. You can still kind of see through it. It's almost like she's somewhat obscured, and that's there. And so after that, let's see here. I think who is it? It's Vaughn. What are you doing? It's awful cold.
How tall is the wall?
The wall is 10 foot wide and can shield a flat surface up to 10. So it'd be 10 foot tall.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, 10 foot's not that much. I'm going to try to pull myself up to the top of the wall, or even over it, maybe.
All right. Give me a climb check at disadvantage.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics, or either one.
Either if you got either one if you got it.
Okay.
No, make it the athletics, because you're actually trying to pull yourself up.
Okay, with the athletics, I got a 12.
Okay, you're just not able to get it. You're not getting a good enough handhold. You got enough vertical lift that you're getting the top of the lip, but sliding from the back on down. You're not getting hurt anymore at the moment, because I don't think you take any more cold damage.
I can still see her, though, right?
Yeah, at the moment you still see her, yes.
And she's within 90 feet of me?
Yes, I'd say that.
Okay, she won't necessarily know this, but as a bonus action, I'm casting Hex on her, and she will now have disadvantage on dexterity rolls.
Okay.
So, and that's really all I can do for now.
All right, and who we got next? Zarkon.
I'm next with an 8.
Say what?
I said I'm 8.
8 what?
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
For what?
Oh, they're talking about the initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Would I be able to see clearly enough for to target her with a spell?
Target her with what?
With a spell.
You can try it. You think you might.
Yeah, let's go. He's going to try to put it like. How much is each square?
5 foot.
And what's that thing behind her that we saw?
That's a big old statue. Black plate mail, red ruby. In fact, if any of you see any of the Darzanon statues in a couple of the temples, that's exactly what it looks like.
All right. That part.
Say what, Zach?
Hang on, I'm just stammering over my own words.
Okay, I thought you were cutting out, or I was cutting out.
No. Yeah. I will. And we're completely blocked, right?
Right at the moment, yes.
I am just going to drink another healing potion on it.
Okay.
And the last one. Ooh, finally some decent help.
And Eno.
Okay. I still have the rope, yeah? The other end?
I'll say that you do.
And there's a opening over the wall, yeah?
Yes.
What I want to do... There's nothing heavy enough on me. Oh, this is obvious, actually. I'm going to hold on to the rope, and I am going to attempt to just jump over it, the wall.
Okay.
Using my boots of striding and springing.
Okay. That gives you what? 3 times your normal.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's like 10 feet up, yeah?
Yeah, it's 10 feet up, so you have to clear 10 feet. So, yeah.
Yeah. Would you like... Well, I'm going to roll athletics probably either way, because that just makes sense, but... Or acrobatics, if you'd let me use that instead.
I would let you use acrobatics for the aspect of coming down and not falling on your butt.
Okay.
As far as going up above it, 3 times your normal jumping is going to be over 10 foot. So that's it's not worth making you do a roll.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So holding onto the rope, I just jump over it, and I say, use the rope if you need it. But having done that, the acrobatics is at 11, by the way.
Okay, you fall.
Yep. That is true. Do I take any damage from the fall, or am I just...
No, it's just minor. You slip, you fall, you're prone.
Okay. So I'll put kind of like my foot down on the end of the rope. I just kind of just drop it on the ground and step on it, and then I am going to, as my action, look toward this hag and say, "You made a mistake messing with that town," and I will say, you will only see your sins, and she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What type of spell is this?
This is a 2nd level necromancy spell. That comes from being a magical deep gnome. Snurfnibbling.
What are you trying to do? Blindness?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your DC?
DC is 15.
Okay. You hear a cackle from her. A laughing, sick cackle. And that it?
I'm guessing I don't see like any darkness cover her eyes or anything, so
No.
yeah. That is my turn. Oh, sorry, I meant to ask this earlier. How much cold damage was it that you said?
From where? I think it was
From the wall.
From the wall. 15.
15. Thank you.
Right. So we're back up to her, and she jumps on her staff and she flies off, and you'll be the closest, but not close enough to take an attack of opportunity. But what she's going to do, she's going to fly off right on up through here. You'll lose sight of her. And on the way, she'll cackle, "Curse you all! May you forever feel frigid!" And she'll fly off there. And you'll lose sight of her. Okay? Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. And what are you guys doing?
Are we out of rounds, or are we still in rounds?
Depends if you want to be.
Why don't we continue initiative for now?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then that will put Vaughn up.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to climb the wall now that there's a rope there.
Okay.
Just a regular acrobatics roll, or
Regular acrobatics, regular athletics, whichever you want.
okay, that's a 25.
All right, you're up and over.
Okay, is that movement or my action?
That
or
would
both.
It would be your action, not so much your movement.
Okay. Then I'm going to take a bonus action. And second wind to give myself back 8 hit points.
Okay.
And then I want to move north about 10 or 15 feet.
Okay.
To see if I can see up those steps where she went.
All right.
To see if I see her there.
Yep. Let me get rid of you there, and I'll redraw you basically in perspective. And we'll say you're right about there. And
okay.
And you don't see her.
I do not see her. Okay. I'll say that back to my companions. It's like I don't see her up there. And I suppose that'll be it.
Okay. Zarkon.
Can he use his strength to climb the rope?
Yeah.
20. So he'll climb. Wood staff, was it made like wood or metal?
What?
Staff.
So I'm not hearing you.
Was hex staff wood or metal, or was I able to tell?
It looked like a gray possible wood, but hard. It was hard to make on out.
Okay. I'm not gonna take any bonus action or anything because I took my action. So.
Okay. You're out of initiative.
Oh. Okay.
Is that statue still blowing on us?
The statue is still standing there, yes.
But is cold emanating from it, or is it just?
No, cold's not emanating from it.
Can I look up that stairway and see if there's some sort of gate or portal?
When you go up the stairway, you'll see that there's a pool that's right. Come on. Right here is a pool of icy water. But you'll also notice that this whole thing here seems to tunnel straight up through the mountain.
Oh, so it goes straight up quite a distance.
Yes.
Okay. So what I will say, having seen that, I will say, well, I mean, if I look up, is she up the tunnel?
You don't notice her.
Okay. I will say,
It's beyond your dark vision.
right. I will say, somebody else check out the statue. I'm gonna check out this pool and see if I can't figure out what sort of magic I might use.
Okay.
And that is what I will do, literally, mechanically.
Okay.
Zarkon wants to go. So Eno says that there's water up there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Zarkon wants to go and try to heat up the water with prestidigitation repeatedly.
All right. It doesn't heat up.
Doesn't look like it's heating up or melting any ice or anything in there.
No, not really.
Okay. Do you want to do anything, Vaughn? Because if not, Zarkon will just go to the statue next.
Yeah, no, we can just go to the statue.
All right.
Does a 10 Arcana reveal anything about the pool?
Yes, it will.
Okay. Continue with the statue then.
Yeah.
Do that thing first.
Go up to the statue. I believe one of you have a passive perception that's above.
We both have 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Both of you will notice over in here in a dark, almost like smoky quartz looking ice in here. There seems to be the vague shapes of what you might think are beings.
Inside the ice?
Yeah.
How big is this statue? Oh, I guess that's how big it is. How tall is the statue?
The statue that's in here is 80 feet tall.
Jeez.
Huh.
May have some.
And for Eno, while they're trying to figure out what they're going to do, the Arcana that you recall is this could possibly be her cauldron.
Oh.
So the statue is wearing armor, correct?
Yes, black plate mail, shiny.
Zarkon's gonna cast heat metal on it.
Gonna cast what on it?
Heat metal.
Okay, nothing happens.
So it heats up at all?
Heat metal doesn't heat other things, does it? Just metal.
Oh, okay. So it's not. Okay. So it's not actually metal.
No, it's plate mail, carved. It's black in color.
Oh, I thought you meant it was like literally wearing.
It is literally wearing plate mail, but
I mean, I thought it was like decoratively had metal around it.
You might call it a stone mail.
I guess you could, but it's the same as if you had a statue of
So
King Richard that was carved out of a type of stone or wood or product.
So it looked like stone.
Yeah, it looks like it possibly is obsidian.
Okay.
I will say there is this pool is some magical item of this hag's. We either need to destroy it or make this place no longer a place what someone can use to gain access to the town. And in both cases, that might attract the hag to attack us again.
How would we go about making this place so that someone couldn't use it anymore?
If you had a lot of dynamite.
What's dynamite?
Well,
Exactly.
oh yeah, we parked this German tank in the doorway. Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys gonna mention to Iona about the beings in the dark ice?
Oh. Yeah,
Oh.
probably just message her.
Yeah.
Like some people trapped in ice over here.
Okay. Yeah. Honestly, is going to go to each one of these things and check them from a magical standpoint as to what they do, and that includes the grayish ice as well.
You're checking what magically?
Both the statue and the gray ice.
How are you detecting magic?
In the case of the gray ice, it probably starts by figuring out who all is in it.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to see them, but I'll still let you have a religion check straight up.
Okay. I'll take it. 14.
14. They look for what you could, what you'll pull from your memory is an experience of religious tomes that you've heard in the past and stories that these could be some original type nobles. They're
So these are some sort of
some of the
you might go. So sorry. Go ahead.
Jewelry, clothing, and crest would give you that feeling.
What am I getting a sense that these are nobles in the sense that they are nobles who had like a solid like a dominant religion from their kingdom, or am I getting a sense that these are more like god kings in the sense that they like have like a religious iconography to them because they're divine right to rule?
You'll have the aspect of a feeling of possibly divine right to rule, but not necessarily divinity.
Okay. Could I roll history check then?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll
Go ahead. No, well, I got a 23 history, so.
Okay. And you really don't recall much.
Wow, yeah, these are some old political figures. Very old.
I'd like to take out.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I want to take out my scimitar, which is magical, and just gently tap on this ice to see if anything happens.
Gently tap, you said?
Yeah, it's just a +1 scimitar. Like I said, I'm just gently tapping it to see if like maybe a little ice comes shaving off of it, or a crack, or anything really.
You may see a splinter, a very small splinter of the ice come off of it, if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah. I'll hit it a little harder. I'm not giving it like a full attack, but just,
Okay, you hit it.
Chopping a little harder with it.
You'll hit it harder, and a chunk from the corner will fling off about the size of a golf ball. And,
Okay.
Yeah, you'll notice when you did that all of a sudden you see some blood red eyes open up inside on the one by the corner up here where you were hitting.
Okay.
I don't think you should do that again.
I don't think I will either.
How big is that icicle thing?
This icicle thing? You're talking is what?
I guess. Well, how tall?
10, 15 wide, 5, 10, 15, you say 25 foot long at the longest.
How tall is it?
It is about 30 feet tall.
Do you guys want to break that up?
I think I want to look at this statue first, and I'm going to attempt to determine the arcane nature of the statue, this time by seeing if there's any arcane marks maybe carved into the armor or around the ruby. See if there's some sort of arcane intentionality with that.
Yeah, you'll get the sigils of Darzanon and Chaos.
Okay. Am I able to determine if there is some sort of condition for the cast to activate?
Give me an Arcana check.
22.
You're not sure, but about the only thing you could think is possibly an ancient ritual.
Okay. So it looks like some real old mumbo jumbo magic going on here. Okay. So what Eno says is, I see two options here. And both of these options have the chance of attracting a hag to this location, so just keep that in mind. Option 1 is remove the ruby from this statue and possibly damage it at some weaker low joints, which is basically cutting through magical stone, by the way. And I'm thinking we throw the ruby into the hag's cauldron. I don't think it will activate by just removing the ruby. And I think the chaos involved with this statue might mess with the magical intentionality of the cauldron. That's option one. It's basically just hoping magic doesn't mix with magic correctly and does something that the hag doesn't want. Option two is to cut through this ice and free whatever is in it and anger whatever is in it, and probably have to fight it, but there's a chance that there will be some sort of necessary peace that these rulers had.
It
What
might
the
be
hag's intentionality here is.
How many figures are inside the ice?
Jim?
There's 3 beings in that ice.
Point out their location.
1, 2, and 3. At least 3 beings that you see.
Darkon like holds his holy symbol, and it says, "Well, we can blast them out."
Right. And possibly have to face them after we do so. There's a chance that we don't fight them, and in that case, because they're trapped and they are cursed or something, in which case it's obviously the better choice, but considering the danger involved, it's...
Could just kill them. You never know.
So, yes. What I'm saying is option one is remove Ruby and mess with the Hag's Cauldron. Basically, imagine this would be like turning somebody's bed over, but for arcane casters, right? We're messing with a room, fuck her. Well, we could do both. The other option is more like let's remove a piece that we think is actually necessary for whatever you're doing here. And the risk there is that the things in this ice look like they could destroy us real fast. These are ancient noble rulers who have connections to some sort of divine right to rule. Even if they're not gods, they're going to be powerful clerics.
Darkon says, "I don't see that."
You don't see them or see them as being powerful?
I don't see. I don't know how to explain what I mean.
I'm thinking if we let them out, at the very least, they might not be thankful, depending on what kind of people they are, but at least they might be like, okay, we're not going to kill you. Maybe. And the other thing is, I don't know how powerful they are. They got trapped in here in the first place.
You say that, but there's lots of powerful things that are trapped in the world because of other powerful, the efforts of other powerful individuals. I mean,
That's
would you
true.
really say, like, you're a guard, right? Would you really say, oh, let's just free all the people in the prison because that's totally fine. They got caught. They're probably weak. No, you wouldn't say that. That would be stupid.
No.
I don't know. I don't have the best answer here. I only have some possible answers. If you have a better option, then...
Well, I don't like any of our options because I'm no expert, but I don't really like the idea of screwing with that statue and taking the gem out of it because that could make some evil god or something show up.
I think it's our best option, probably.
The intentionality of this statue is that a ritual is performed on it. I suspect the ritual does not involve removing the ruby, or if it does not involve removing the ruby and throwing it into a cauldron. But yes, there is the chance that a deity would be like, stop messing with my stuff.
Well, let's do that then.
Well, before somebody climbs up there to like take the ruby out, should we maybe just try to destroy it from a distance?
The ruby?
whole thing?
The whole thing?
No, the ruby.
How big is the ruby?
The ruby is, we'll say, a rugby foot or a football size.
Oh, so it's not like overly
It's
size.
It's a pretty big ruby.
It's big enough. I mean,
well,
I'm not talking about putting like a lot of effort into intentionally trying to destroy it. I'm talking about maybe hitting it once or twice with magic or a crossbow to see if it has any effect at all.
I understand what you're saying, and actually that would be a good idea to determine if it does have inherent magic to it. But my intention for throwing the ruby in the cauldron is specifically to mess up the cauldron, not the ruby.
Oh, okay.
So are we on plan to get the ruby then?
Okay. I'll climb up there and try to pry it out.
Well, it's 80 feet. Darkon will be like, it's okay, I got this.
Okay.
He'll cast loot and he'll cast levitate on himself, like on the statue, so he can kind of like climb it, like with ease.
Okay.
Then once he gets to the ruby, he'll try to pry it out.
Okay. As Zarkon goes up and starts trying to pry the ruby out, you see this red flash of light, and you don't see Zarkon anymore.
God damn it.
We should have shot it first. I say as soon as he disappears.
That's not good.
No.
Bye.
Yeah, I will say, Zarkon, if you can hear us, send us a message, or magically or otherwise. I'm assuming we don't hear anything. Or get a message.
How are you talking to Zarkon?
I am just saying it out loud into the room, like if you went invisible or something.
And you get no response.
Do you need to cast like Speak with Dead first before you do that?
I mean, that would be the case if his corpse was here, but I suspect he either instantly got disintegrated or was sent to a different location. Okay. I can attempt to remove the ruby without touching it. If I get sent out, which disappear as well, which might be the case, would you be able to get the ruby into the cauldron without touching it?
Without touching it? No. Not easily anyway. I mean, I've got gloves on.
I doubt that's going to work. You need like a rope or something.
I've got rope, but why don't we try letting me hit it with an Eldritch Blast first before one of more of us disappears?
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm going to try to shoot the ruby with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, roll the hit.
24.
You hit it.
You shatter it, and Zarkon's gone forever.
Roll your damage.
Pretty much.
3 points of force damage.
You see it brighten on up and then dim back down.
No damage, it just brightens.
Almost like it ate the force damage.
Hey, at least they didn't disappear.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to shoot with like a magical bolt, just like where there's some of this black stone that the ruby is embedded into on the statue, but nowhere near the ruby. Just like shooting the stone.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. 20.
Yeah, it definitely hits. Roll the damage.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You see the bolt that you're shooting it with shatter?
It is a magical attack as well, by the way.
Yep. You see the bolt that you're shooting it with shatter?
Okay.
And you see the black armor get blacker.
Oh boy. I suddenly don't like this this plan anymore.
No, I don't either. What if we just like went and peed in the cauldron? Would that work? I mean,
sometimes it'd be nice to have a cleric.
I am a cleric. Yep.
Zarkon is a cleric.
Well, I don't think tea would work, but there is something I could use. I just don't really want to use it. But that it won't help us get Zarkon back. And I think we need to get Zarkon back somehow. How do I do this?
Do you have
is there like a stone? Actually, is there a piece of that black ice that fell off, that got chipped off from the scimitar earlier?
Yes, there is.
I'm going to try to touch it with the rapier.
Okay.
Just like a blade. Does it do anything to the blade that I can see? The chipped part.
The chipped part.
The golf ball size thing.
Nothing more than what you would notice if you did it through a block of ice.
Okay. And then I'm going to try to touch it with like the back of my hand before picking it up.
It's very cold.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I throw it real fast at the ruby.
Don't, that's gonna hit me in the face.
Okay, roll the hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume this is just straight roll, pretty much. Oh boy, I rolled a 2.
A 2. You missed the ruby. You hit the helm, and the helm seems, the black ice seems to vaporize before your eyes, and the armor gets blacker.
Don't do that again.
Schmucks. Okay. Okay.
So does Zarkon just not exist at this time?
Oh, haven't you looked at the private message I sent you?
Oh no, I have not. I'll check.
I don't know what it is, but I'll look it up.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna give this to you in case this doesn't work. You need to tell Pincus if I don't come back, I hand you what looks to be like a potion.
Okay.
And I say, this potion allows you to enter somebody's dreams if you drink it.
Okay. You realize if you disappear and don't come back, I'm probably just going to walk out of here.
That's fine. What I'm telling you is you have a choice with this potion to attempt to enter the dreams of those people in the ice, or dump it in the cauldron. And that's what I want you to do before you leave.
Hold on a second. Why can't we do that while you're still here?
Because I need to go find the Zarkon. And you didn't take this job.
No, I didn't that I know of.
Right.
Okay.
All right. So I hand you that, and I also attempt to climb up the armor and pull the ruby out from the axe.
And I'm wincing from behind the piece of ice.
Yeah, just like,
Just like, oh,
The
I
ruby,
would do that if I was you.
only your head sticking out.
the ruby
Yeah.
bright red and flashes, and you don't see Eno anymore.
Okay. Walk into the cauldron.
I can't find any information on that thing you sent me,
Yeah,
Charles.
that's because you're looking too heavily into it.
No.
And there's Eno's information. And you will, and Eno, you will see Zarkon.
Okay.
Do you have any idea where we are?
Okay. Well, I'll get to that in a moment. I want to see what Antonio does.
Okay, Vaughn, you're all by your lonesome.
I'm walking. Yeah, I'm taking the lamp and the potion, and I'm walking fast. I'm walking so fast I'm even using my cunning action, bonus action to dash further. And I'm going to go to the cauldron with my teeth, pull out the cork in this potion, dump the potion in the cauldron, and then I'm running out of this place.
Okay, you're slipping and sliding.
Unless something happens.
You're slipping and sliding, and but you're able to maintain up, and you're just moving and moving, and you're seeing this black and ruby red smoke billow from the cauldron. In the back of your mind, you hear an evil voice say thank you with a devious bloodletting chuckle.
That figures. And then I'm just walking my happy butt out of here as fast as possible.
All right.
Yeah.
And
So I'll figure out the location there in a minute. But the second statement I will respond
it's
to.
about 2 days outside of Illumina.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Okay.
Vaughn, you'll definitely be able to make it to the boat if you want to take the boat.
Yeah, I guess I'll take the boat, and
And
I guess it's a long road back south to Illumina.
let's see here. Drop that. Don't need that anymore. Don't need her anymore at the moment. And yeah. We have. Let's see here. I'll pop up that, and you'll be able to make it back over to ULBa. And I don't know. Do you need the game map portion?
I don't. You're talking to Von Tolio. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I've got the map
Okay.
somewhere here.
So you know it's going to be a long haul. Either way, either walking, riding, or I think you can actually take. Yeah, I think you can take the boat all the way out to the ocean if you wanted to take the real long route.
Okay. I see where that is.
Well, I'm guessing. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna guess from ULBa there's probably a merchant's road that maybe goes down by the mountains.
There's, let's see here. This is what I want.
I figure there's going to be one somewhere.
There are, and there aren't, depending upon the roads or the areas, and that's and what else?
The distance between Illumina and the ice lake is long enough that like it's actually really hard. Like there's no major road that runs from Illumina to that area.
Let's see here. Bring
Well,
map up and annotate, and let's see here. Let's go with draw.
I was actually thinking there might be a merchant's road that runs down to Endotarion or something.
Well, you'll have a merchant's road that goes like from here on over to Konya, like down to Starfall, and over to Babonic.
I'll just
Wood, and these little towns here have their trade route. There's that one that's over on the same side of where the cave was. If you took the long way around there, and if you take the boat, you can make it out to the sea.
Is Starfall probably the biggest town or city?
Mistwood and Starfall are probably the two bigger ones.
I will try to make my way to Starfall. I'm not expecting there to be anything, but if there should happen to be an embassy from Illumina, I will try to find one.
Okay. You'll make it to Starfall. You'll have. I'll need. Let's see here. That's about 1, 2, 3. Give me 4 wisdom checks. Saving throws, rather.
Okay. The first one's a 7. That's not good.
Okay, well, we'll hold on to that one, and I'll deal with that right now. You're in your first week of travel through there.
Yeah.
You hear the evil laughter, and then you hear the cackle of the hag as it was in your memory. Cursed you all, and like that, and you hear, "We are few, but we are many."
Go away. We're not married.
And so that's what there. You're having a rough time sleeping on that week.
Okay.
Okay. Next one.
The next one's a 17.
Okay, you're all right. You get restful sleep. Next one.
The next one's a 20.
Okay, you get restful sleep.
And the fourth one is a 12.
And as you're coming into Starfall, that last week's travel there, you get the same fitful, terrible, terrifying dream and voices in the back of your head where you have a hard time getting any rest.
Great.
It's too bad Zarkin fire magic.
Yeah. Well, I'm still going to figure my best bet is to get to Illumina and find someone there to.
Yeah. And Starfall does not have an embassy there. In fact, when you start asking about, you'll find out that they don't know anything about Illumina.
Okay.
Most of the towns up around here really don't know anything about Illumina or the Unnamed Adventurers Guild, other than a couple strange stories of a couple adventurers that claim to be from there and this and that.
Either by the river or by the ocean or at the ports or docks or whatever, would there happen to be any ships from Illumina or at least that part of the world.
You from Starfall, since you went that way, you'll be able. I'll say you'll be able to find yourself a ship that's going down to. Let's see here. Boom. I'll have to stop with that one because we got to go to the bigger one. Where's the one I want?
Demonary Row, maybe?
No, actually, from there you got to go. Come on, move out of the way. I'm trying to move stuff.
And actually, while I figure I'll be in town at least a day or two before I can find a way out.
You can be in town as long as you want.
Another thing, I'm going to try to keep my ears open to see if there's any powerful but not evil wizards in town. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of looking for somebody who's maybe sort of like a Pincus character, somebody who's somewhat powerful but isn't a complete jerk, but is also somewhat willing to deal with the public.
Oh, okay. Roll me percentage. And
Okay.
The higher low.
Well, you want me to say high or low first, or tell you what I roll?
Higher low first.
High.
Okay.
Okay. And okay, well that's good because I rolled a 90.
All right. Yeah, you'll find one. And let's see here. You see where Starfall is here, and as we zoom out, so the people on the internet can actually see the travel that you would have to. The nearest port town that you would actually come across
is way down there.
Yeah. I was wondering if there might be one on the Demonary Row, but nope.
That's why I was trying to find a merchant's road down through there.
Well, probably the first one you would hit was right here, Lankmar.
Yeah. That's like a continent away.
It's almost worth walking over the boat at that point.
Yeah, again, that's why I was hoping there might be a merchant's
path. But there's no merchant's path. You have to just go around the Mist Kingdom and through the Hero's Pass.
Now, if you went through the Mist Kingdom or the Demonary Row or the Hero's Pass, you would get there fairly. Yeah, you'll get there definitely at least half the time than taking the ship.
Yeah. But no, I think if I can find a wizard, like I said, somebody who's fairly open to dealing with the public.
And that's why I had you roll the percentage you do.
Okay.
Are we assuming that ours just that we resolved?
That you
in time passed?
Well, it's 4 days later, so time passed. I did ask Charles a question, but we'll see.
What was the question?
I sent it on the Zoom.
Okay, let me look. I'm trying to bring up the chat. I got a bunch of windows open now.
It's all good.
Chat. Why aren't you popping up? Where did you go? All right, let me stop the annotation. Maybe you stopped it. I'll stop the character. Okay, there it is. Okay, from me to Eno, from Eno to me. Yes, a constant sense, a constant feeling of being frozen.
So I can move though.
Oh yeah, you can move. Zarkon can move.
Okay, so yeah. So pretty much what happens as I find myself there is I will say to Zarkon, I'll say, actually, Chief Tattering will go, where are we? I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks for your concern.
clear. I mean, I guess you gave me the description of where it was. So I guess I just know, like I've been there enough to have seen that place.
What, Endotarian?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sharing right now, and I'll bring it on up and zoom.
Zarkon has no idea.
Right. Annotate. Spotlight. And right here you are.
Oh, actually, he would. He's been there before.
Yeah, it's not too far away. That's why I was.
No, it's like a 2-day.
Yeah. So recognizing that, I will probably start heading to Illumina to inform Pincus what's been happening. But I will make sure Zarkon's okay. And noticing that he also seems very cold, I will say, I think something's wrong. We need to find a cleric.
We got a good one in our infirmary.
Good. But yeah.
Bond. Back to you.
Okay. Oh. To meta just a little bit, Charles,
Yeah.
if they're members of the guild, would they know about who's in charge of the guild in Endotarion?
They should. They would have heard they definitely would have heard of the name Federal.
Okay, then they would know that he's a high-level cleric.
Okay. Well, so yes, except my character has never been to Endotarion beyond just the gates presented against him, which is why I asked Charles that question.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I might know the name, but I wouldn't know anything else, and therefore wouldn't necessarily go there.
Okay.
Not purposely ignoring it, but just like, well, I don't think my character knows anything about this place.
But I'm trying kind of to tie some knots up here.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
anything, quote unquote, but yeah, I know.
Okay. As far as Vontolio, he was going to basically throw himself on the mercy of this wizard and just tell him the whole truth. I'm from this city of Illumina. You're a man of the world. I'm guessing you've at least heard of it. And tell him how I came to be in their part of the world. And I don't really know how I came to be in their part of the world, but I'll tell him what little I do know. And that I am also, besides being a lieutenant, being an officer of the city guard, I work with a local guild in Illumina. And ran into a couple of my fellow members here, but they have vanished after I'll tell about the adventure in the cave or the tunnel system. And really just saying, I'm just trying to get my way back home. Most likely, it seems like I'm going to try to do that by ship. But, be honest, I thought you might be able to just kind of magic me home.
And
but
he'll
obviously I don't have a bunch of money to pay you. I don't have anything much with me. But I thought you might maybe want to make some connections with wizards and such in our part of the world. And I can help introduce you, so to speak.
And he'll say, from your description of what you say happened, it sounds like you touched a box that was protected with a glyph that teleported you randomly.
Great.
To get you back home with magic be kind of pricey, but you know what? Seeing that you have what seems to be a legitimate coat of arms on your uniform, I'll attempt to get you home via magic if you swear in blood to repay a favor for me in the future.
To repay a favor to you or
Yep.
for you?
For me, to me. If I call upon you, you owe me, basically, is what he's saying.
Sure. I don't have a problem with that.
All right.
I mean, I try to be a man of my word. If I'll be honest with you, I don't want to break any promise with you, but like if it means the death of some companions of mine or something, I might have to let you down.
Yeah, but he'll ask you a couple questions and such. Looking at your crest on your uniform, he'll do some scrying, and he'll start marking down on the floor with a couple strange sigils, and he'll say, "Stand right in the middle of that."
I'll do what he tells me to do.
He'll go ahead and he's going to cast the teleport spell and place you back at the front gates of ULNNAMED.
Oh, where I immediately get on my knees and kiss the ground. I am kissing the dirt.
And you guys will definitely to get 2 XP and get 20 days of downtime. Depending on
we get 2 XP. Did you say?
Yep. And depending upon which direction the other 2 go, as far as that, if they go into Andoterian and such, it will cost them some to have the remove curse cap on them, but Federal would do that at a discount since it's for UAG members. If they go to the to ULNNAMED, it can get done also there at a discount under UAG, but it'll cost them a little bit. But you all will end up with about 100 gold pieces paid by Pincus.
Well, so Pincus is paying us 100 gold pieces for the efforts, or we're paying him 100 gold pieces for all that?
He's paying you guys for the efforts.
Okay, and that's for all 3 of us, is that what you said?
That's for all 3 of you.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
Von Tolio isn't expecting any money, but he is going to go see the Pincus to see if Pincus knows anything about why he was randomly teleported.
And he'll say, "You touched a box that was awarded."
I didn't know that.
Well, sometimes he'll say, sometimes you don't know things are awarded. That's how they're awarded. You don't see.
If they had a sign on them that said "Don't touch," okay, I guess I can take the 100 gold though. But
so, for clarification here, it's 100 gold split between the 3 of us, yeah?
Oh, it's 100 gold each.
Each. Oh, okay. So, Eno, having taken this job with the intention of improving the UAG, was there an amount of money to be paid that he paid us for, basically? Like, did he say, "Go out and improve our reputation," or whatever? Here's the money for it. That I'd pay you to do that.
He didn't give you an exact amount. He gave you permission to accomplish, and you would walk away with the feeling that you didn't really accomplish the mission.
Yeah, and that's actually what is thinking. When he offers the money, she doesn't accept it. She says, "You can give the money to him, because he helped us out. You can give the money to Zarkon or whatever, but like
Pincus would tell you the information of what you found is worth this.
I understand that, but that was not the agreement we made.
Okay. He's not going to argue with you.
I will gladly accept that money once I have successfully dealt with this issue, but until then.
No problem.
Yeah. But yeah, so obviously I informed Pincus of the situation, which you caught on to. So I also find it vaguely amusing that we get there and then Fontolio gets there and he's like, "Wait, what? How'd you guys get here before me?" We're like, meh.
I walked.
That's what you say, and I say, I think that crystal might be a good way to teleport all the way over to the gates of Endotyrian.
Come to think of that, why would it teleport us there?
I have no idea.
He just wanted you far away.
Well, actually, I have some ideas, but none of them are confirmed. There's a chance that because the Dark Queen's lair is nearby, the chaos magic involved with Darzanon, which the statue representing was targeting that area. There's also some sort of magic shrine, I guess, that's in the Demonary Row that's bad, that it could have had a connection to. Unclear to me exactly, though. I'd have to do follow-up research.
There's all kinds of temples, shrines, and power points throughout the world.
But
I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was worth the time.
I had fun.
Oh, and one last thing. Fontolio will make sure to talk to Pincus about this wizard in case they have any interest in meeting each other, learning from each other, or whatever.
There's always interest between wizards.
Yeah.
Darkon's displeased that he didn't get to destroy the ice thing.
And Eno says, and is displeased that we have not finished the job. So she's like, "Yeah, let's get ourselves equipped for what we now know the issue is, and let's deal with this gosh dang hag." Like if she's like getting ready to go equip and go out to the north again.
Well, and to be honest, I expected, and this is out of story. I actually expected minimum two other types in folks there that could have had a little bit of different impact.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know there was a number of different things that might have helped, but in this case, our low magic team.
Yeah.
I mean, Darkon didn't use any of his 4 12 spells.
I know. It was funny because you're like, there's all these things that like were issues, and then I was like, well.
and the low CR level monsters actually kind of slowed you down and gave you some pause, like the 2 ice toads. They're CR1 apiece.
Yep. And he kept getting whacked by them. Pretty rough.
And then the Knoll witherlings, they're only CR a quarter.
What he should have done was he should have just shattered them.
The things in the ice, that might have been really good. Or you could have shattered the cauldron or the statue. Any one of those 3 things could have been really heavily affected by shatter, depending.
Could have had some good effects. In fact, if you guys want to say goodbye to the internet or whatever, I'll stop the recording. And
oh yeah, fair enough.
Oh, well, adios to the internet.
And like that, and Facebook Live, we got them there. So thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up with us. Hopefully you had as much fun as these guys seem to have.
Trust me, Zarkon was ready to cast Shatter, but